Hail and well met once again, friends. We have another story to tell today. Pull up a stool, get comfortable, grab yourself a horn of mead or a frothy mug of ale. We're going to be playing SLÁINE today. SG Bio, what's happening? Great to see you, Kraid. What's going on? SLÁINE, nya, 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 nya. Yeah, this is a really frustrating game. I attempted to play it twice already before, like a month ago, and the game beat me both times. So I'm back for revenge. I did actually beat it on my own there the other night to make sure that I could do it and to write down the correct path. This is a game that let me pull up the front cover. This is a game. Geki Zenbu, what's happening? This is a game. Look, that's our grizzled protagonist, SLÁINE himself, the Celtic berserker. This is a game that operates off of an unseen time limit, so you only have a very short window to be able to beat the game. The gameplay is based off of this crazy thing called the reflex system. Featuring the reflex system. The reflex system is something that's really interesting on paper, but in practice it is not good. Let's take a look at the back of the box here. We can catch a glimpse at the reflex system with this very blurry scan. Look at this. So these are all of your options. They're going to be scrolling across the screen rapidly, and we have to catch them. We have to catch our thoughts because SLÁINE is a very absent-minded barbarian, I guess. Look at this, though. He warps. He warps out. You're going to find out what warping out means here pretty soon. But this is a very cool game. This is a very interesting game. And I'm hoping that we can get it done first try because I don't want to do it another time. In Lyonese, a land in the grip of evil, Droon lords, their powers are dark, their hearts are cold, this land is theirs. Years pass, the last of the evil Droon lords departs. Lyonesse waits. What power will rule its destiny now? SLÁINE, it is to this terrible place that you must go. Reflex control of SLÁINE's mind, tremendous depth of gameplay, continuous action, character interaction, realistic combat. I mean, probably the most realistic combat I've ever played. Object manipulation, superb graphics. That is to say, the combat, you have no clue what the hell you're doing. This is the map for the game, which when I originally played, I didn't think actually meant anything. But this is a good map. This is a full map of the the game, the world that we will be in, the land of Lyonesse. And it definitely helped me to draw my own more accurate game map, which I have here beside me, hand-drawn, of course, and all of my notes. I'm very glad that I paid attention and wrote down a bunch of notes and drew a map the last time that we played this game, because it's going to help us out here a lot. So the objective is we start at a crossroads here in the land, and we need to go and collect several different holy relics, magical items to summon these demons, defeat the demons. Then we go to Small Sky Tower, learn the true name of the Droon Lord, and carve it into his gravestone at Cromlin, there in the south. And it summons the Droon Lord, and we beat him up. We beat him up. And then we get a pretty unceremonious ending. So one thing you got to know about SLÁINE, the only thing you got to know about SLÁINE, sentient program, what's happening? Welcome. Everybody enjoying those Franco emotes. Good to see you, sentient. The only thing you got to know about SLÁINE is that he warps out. That is, his berserker power writhes within his skin, and he turns into a giant beast of destruction. As flames licked around him, Slánya's anger grew, and a greater power burned within him. Look at the blood fountaining out of the top of his head. The power of Danu, the earth goddess. And he exploded into the mystic battle rage called the Warp Spasm. No! And he snarled his great hero's snarl at his tormentors. Rah! He's warped! He must be from one of the few tribes of the Earth Goddess. A few of them can warp the Earth Force through their bodies. This is a Droon Lord right here, this nasty-looking undead guy. Those northern barbarians worship the earth and the sun. They oppose my master, Crotch? Crom Crotch. Ugh. Crom's crotch. Crom, show who's the strongest. We're falling. Slāine, or pardon me, Slāņa, and Medb landed in a swamp. And this is how we get to see Slāņa's dad dying. The Droon Lord controls his mind and he stabs himself. That's Slāņa's dad. Don't worry, Slāņa doesn't like his dad much. Escape through the swamp. But Feg called on the half-dead. Awake, you ghouls, drink their ichor, feast on their giblets. The half-dead, men who died but were trapped between the planes. Look at this artwork. Right in the crotch. Look at this artwork. This is really, really good old-school stuff here. We who feed the crows now become the crow feeders. Meanwhile, Slāņa warping out. Look at this giant mouth. This is important as well, I suppose. This little fella right here, he's Slāņa's sidekick. That's Ukko, or Ukko. I'm not sure on the proper pronunciation, but he's Slāņa's trusty dwarf companion. Always ready to lend a hand. I'll send them back to the death darkness. The language used in this comic is amazing. Very, very good. Very Robert E. Howard inspired. Your time is short, warped one. Our long iron tongues are thirsty for blood. Pwah! More swill for the trough. And the ultimate picture of warp spasm. The slay stack grows. That's Slāņa. That's what you need to know about Slāņa. That's what he can do when he gets all worked up. All right, well, there's our introduction. Let's play this game. Play this incredibly cool, incredibly frustrating game. Slāņa on the ZX Spectrum. The only game I've ever played on the ZX Spectrum. This system actually seems like it's got some gems on it. This is a pretty cool little machine. Ugh. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, I did finish it. I finished it off stream. I finished it last night. I played through it using save states, mind you, but I had to make sure that I knew what I was doing. I had to chart the path because we only got it half solved the last time that I streamed. So this is hoping to be the definitive playthrough. I won't be beaten again. Kempston. We're going with the Kempston. Slāņa, creative reality game. Are you sitting comfortably? Am I? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you definitely got to research. There was even things that I was doing that I realized I didn't need to do. There's only one place that you can get money in this game, and that's at the tavern. Going into a drinking contest with a bunch of warriors. But I always overdid it. You really only need 10 coins to be able to catch the ferry across the river. And I think that the only other thing you can use money for really is talking to villagers, and they will give you some very vague clues about what you need to do in the game. But we don't need them, because I know what to do. So we will hopefully not... that's one of the things that I think I wasted a lot of time on the last time that I played, was making money at the inn. Alright, are we sitting comfortably? Yes. Good, then we begin. You stand on a dirt track. It is often used, judging by the well-trod earth. Very first thing we need to do is hit Uko. Oh, what did you do that for? Well, I'm bored. We just started and Slánne's already bored. You gotta hit Uko to take anything from him. And we gotta take some stuff off of him right off the bat. Okay, no need to get violent. Yeah, if you don't smack him around, he just tells you to keep your hands to yourself. Now, this is a game we need to be fast with, but you slide around here in this menu screen. It's got momentum to the cursor for whatever silly reason, so I find it goes faster if we just take our time and click on things precisely. Oh, no, okay. Shit, I'm sliding around all over the place already. Okay, we've opened the pouch. Now, what is it? Objects. Objects, take from the pouch some take from the pouch some coins. This is what's going to get us started. We'll be able to join in the drinking contest now. The drinking contest is nerve-wracking. Now I'm going to give the pouch back to Uko. We have limited inventory space. Am I blind? Here we go. Give to... Oh, sliding around all over the place. Give to... I'll get it eventually. This is the joy of Slánne. Ah, I was right on top of it. Uko. There we go. Give him the pouch. Paradox Zero, this game is ultimate. It is definitely ultimate, but it's one of the more frustrating games I think I've ever played. Okay, so we've given him his pouch back. We've got the coins. Now we need to go northeast into the city center. Just continue to go northeast until we reach a location with a fountain. Northeast. Northeast. Here's the center of the village. I believe we go east now. I'm actually going off of memory. Some of this I can remember. While you stand here, many people can be seen headed southeast. What's that all about? Let's go check out the southeast. You are now outside the ale house, which can be entered to the east. And let's do that. As you walk in, all eyes turn to you. Obviously never seen a barbarian before. Twice the size. Here's the barman. But we're going to just skip the bar and go straight to the warriors. My first test. Depending on how badly we screw this up, I'll just have to restart right off the bat. It has happened before. This drinking contest is a little frustrating. Stake stands at 2 gold coins. Are we in? We're in. Drink ale. As much as possible. As fast as we can. You do get drunk. So our second attempt, the cursor is going to be a lot harder to manage. Oh, no, nope. Down, down, down. Drink and drink. There we go. Oh, I got an extra drink in there on the way out. Free drinks! So now, now our cursor is sliding around all over the place. That's going to make this next attempt more difficult. But it's best if you can do 2 in a row. This is like my normal tactic for this game, is just trying to stay in a specific area and, oh shit, and hope. Oh boy. We almost gave up there. Oh my god. We're sliding around all over the place. There we go. We got it. Good. Okay. So now what we can do is we're going to go back to the entrance of the bar and hopefully get into a fight there. And then we're going to rest in the dirt. That will stop us from being drunk. West. 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 Ugh. Come on. Oh, shit. God damn. I didn't even know that you could get attacked there. That's actually what I wanted to happen. Come on, give me company. Unparalleled realism to this day. Oh, man, I wish I didn't skip that fight. I'm just going to maybe attack this random villager. You gotta fight to level up. And I don't want to, come on. There we go. I don't want to waste a rest. Resting heals us up completely. There we go. Warp out. The enemy is massacred. Now let's rest. Alright. We're no longer drunk. Let's go. We gotta fight. Should see how much money we have already. Punch. Leap. Behead. Back into the tavern. Northwest. Ooh, what? Oh, west. Of course. West. West is back. Wasting precious movement here. East. Another fight. We'll take it. Swing is generally your best option. Punch and kick are your weakest attacks. Northeast. Sorry, it's hard for me to watch the chat with such a such a savage game. Actions, right? That's what we want. Actions. This system is like... It makes you forget what you're doing. You become as absent-minded as SLÁINE himself. No! Oh, you son of a bitch! Well, that's not good. We gave up by mistake. Redemption round. Oh man, this game. much harder when you're drunk. Okay, here we go. If we fail this, then I've just got to start over. No! Damn it. Okay. No worries. Don't get discouraged. You just gotta do it again. This is the pain of SLÁINE. Yeah. If I tried to make back the money that we lost that second time, I just think it would take too much time. It would be too much of a waste. This is one of the truly frustrating moments of the game, is trying to get that 10 gold doing the drinking contest. Really easy to click those give ups, and they know it. Right, of course, hit Uko first. Gotta get that pouch. Another really brutal part too is if we get attacked while I'm in this inventory screen trying to take stuff from Uko, then I've got to hit him again to be able to get what I need from him. And if you hit Uko 3 times, he runs away for a little while, further increasing the time. It's a little quick to leave that area. Always good to catch a fight in the early game. Okay, we got company. Let's take this fight. You can't really run, but if you move quick enough, beheaded all of the villagers with one mighty swing. Most of the enemies we fight in this game are villagers. SLÁINE, true raider. Go for the weaklings first. Ugh. Ask. Oh, shit. Yeah, we gotta open up the bag and take the money out. I'm ahead of myself here. Pouch. Objects. Joe. Take from the pouch. Coins. And I'll give Uko the pouch later. It's fine. Ah. Ask. All right, we're in. Drink ale. Ah. It's scrolling too fast. He's halfway through. Oh, whew, that was close. Oh, fuck. It's so painful. Okay, that's okay. Maybe we can make a comeback here. Yes! That's what we need. Oh, a fight. That is also what we need. Just warp out, make that easy. Warp is always instant kill. It's gonna be a big deal. Really important for us to warp as much as we can. Okay, I'm actually gonna examine how much money we have. So we need 4 coins. Which is gonna be 2 more drinking contests. Unfortunately. Okay, drink ale. Good. A nice, quick, successful win there. And one more time. Last time. Hopefully. Good. Excellent. Good, we can leave behind the bar, never to return again. Let us leave this place and continue our journeys. West. Damn it. Come on. Oh. Oh my god. Misclicks are like so punishing in this game. Jubo, what's happening? This is the ultimate video game of all time. Oh my god. We're struggling along here though. We're so far this is going okay. West. Northwest. Next fight I get into, we gotta rest and get this get sober. Okay, now from here we can go, we want to go north, I think. Oh, shit, I'm attacking the villagers. Warp! Well, at least we can rest now. Or use an item. No, we don't want to do that. Let's rest. Okay, move. North. Where the hell are we? I gotta look at my map here. Northwest doesn't sound right. Oh, we're out in front of the ale house. Oh, I'm moving around like a dumbass here. West. Keep going east. There's a lot of eastwardly movements. Now we go north. Now we go northeast. Okay, we're leaving the village now. I thought I was putting in a code to play the game. No, this is the game. SLÁINE. Barbaric point-and-click adventure. Okay, we're gonna warp. This is a very difficult battle if we don't warp. Warp usually shows up at the bottom first, and then it shows up right here where my hand is. There we go. Excellent. There's no way we would have beat that fight had I not warped. Now we need to rest before we get attacked again. All these battles, they raise your... Oh, shit. Was that the... That was the crossroads. We went the wrong direction. Southwest. And now we need to go southeast. Following my hand-drawn map. South. Making our way into a destroyed village now. Move. "24 villagers coming straight for us." This will be a warp battle. We feel the earth power surge through our body. And we need to rest. After every fight we use a warp, we gotta rest. The warp lowers our power quite significantly. Stand on a dirt track. South once again. This is once was a thriving settlement, now it's just wreckage. Wreckage. There's a body laying on the ground.
I remember days like this when my father took me
Jörg,
to the
what's
forest
happening?
and we ate wild blueberries.
Take from. There's a body on the oh my god. There's a body on the ground here. And I'm hoping we didn't have to look to find it. No, it's right there at the top. Body. And we're taking the spade. And, oh, shit. And the ring. Okay. Now we move south towards a tomb, an ancient tomb. 13 villagers coming straight for us. What's the warp level? I will warp. Best to just warp at the beginning of the game. Oh man, I sure hope I'm not wasting a lot of time here. It's just you're constantly thinking about that hidden timer while you're playing through this. From your vantage point on the bridge, you can see a huge lake east of here. I guess we're going southwest. Southeast. East. Okay, there's a big mound. We need to examine the mound. We need to examine the mound. You find a hidden entrance. Stand within the tomb. So now we open this coffin, and we're attacked by a skeleton. Maybe I'll just fight him. Oh god. I regret that already. There we go. Let's get that warp in. Okay, we want to look about, and we'll find that candle. Pick up that. Oh, what? We're holding too much. Okay, so that means we have to give some things to Ukko. Ukko, I use them interchangeably. Where is he? My faithful companion. Always so helpful. We'll give him his pouch back. And, yeah, shit. I don't know what would be the most efficient here to give him. I'm wasting time. Maybe that's enough. I also picked actions when actually what we wanted was, we wanted objects. That's fine, we'll take the rusty key. Objects. Now, I'm getting the suspicion that we will not be able to pick up this candle, and I'll have to give Uko something else. Nope, we got it. Okay. So, certain things take up more inventory space than others, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here. We want to go back to the town now. Let's see, hopefully I can remember my path back. I've played Golden Axe so many times. We haven't played it on stream yet, though. I haven't actually played any Barbarian arcade games, of which there are a few of them. We'll get to it. Northwest. Golden Axe is one of the few arcade games I can actually 1cc, but it's been a while. I wouldn't trust myself to do that now. We want to warp. Am I resting too much? I'm doing this warp and rest thing way too much. And I noticed our warp level hasn't been going up either. I might be doing this wrong. We've got company. Hopefully our rating is higher than 20. No, it isn't. Okay. I have to try to fight these guys normally. Maybe your rating only goes up when you legitimately beat a fight. I didn't actually know that. That's a problem. Keep going north. Need to get back to the crossroads. Northwest. You're at the crossroads. Okay, so now we go southwest. Back into the village. The village is a little safer than other places. Southwest. Hopefully we can get a safe fight or two there. Southwest. Back into the village. Now we need to go to the city center and then go south from there. South. Oh shit, I went in the wrong direction. I'm going in the wrong direction. What am I doing? Northwest. West. Now we go south. It really feels like this game shouldn't be as precise as it is, but the devs were assholes. And this game does not want you to waste any movement. Not very forgiving at all. East is a small jetty. We're going east. And we need to talk to the boatman. He'll send us across for 10 gold. Now this part really screwed me up for a little while there. You've got to look about to be able to see this closed door. And then I think we need to try to open it before we can unlock it. Open door. Seems to be locked. So actions, and then use, and we use the rusty key. The rusty key that we got into the tomb, of course. We wrestled from a skeleton. Use the rusty key with the door. Now we can move east. Ground floor of a spiraling stairway leading east into the darkness. And we go east again. You breathe deeply the fresh air as you stand on the roof. Let's look into, there's a telescope up here. We'll look into the telescope and find a lens. The lenses are one of the sacred items. We've already actually got one, the ring that was sitting on the dead body back in the destroyed village. Actions. Take from the telescope. We're taking the lens. Now I realize, okay, good, we've got space. But we can drop the rusty key now. You don't need it. I could have done that earlier. So what is that? That's objects, is dropping things. Drop the rusty key. Don't need it. Don't want it. All right, back into the village. And we'll face our first demon. I am a little concerned about how low our warp rating is. I didn't fight enough people, I don't think. I didn't know that warping doesn't seem to raise. If you finish a fight with a warp spasm, it doesn't seem to... Oh, right, we have to talk to the boatman. Yeah, if we do a warp spasm, it doesn't seem to raise our warp rating at all. Okay, I think we went across. Yes, we did. We can go west. What's our status right now? 20 out of 22, not bad. I'd like to get a fight right about now. Anybody? Nobody wants to fight? Oh, here we go.
I remember days like this when my father took me to the
Leap.
forest and we ate wild blueberries.
Oh shit, we missed the behead. Leap is like a combo attack. If you do leap, it unlocks the behead move, which is it's a good one. north. And north again. Center of town. I'm just gonna fight these innocent villagers. Get a little bit of extra warp rating. These guys are just scrubs, but it'll make me feel better about resting right here. I need to stop resting so much, but it's essential we have... It's essential we're warp ready for the demons. We're going to be encountering the first demon here right now. So we drop item. No, we don't drop item. We put in. Put into the fountain the lens. The lens disappears under the surface and a water demon appears. Okay, warp will show up on the bottom first and then right where my hand is. There we go. Demon dead. And we gotta take that lens back. We need all four of the sacred items. So it's important to remember to pick them back up after you kill the demons. Actions, rest. Good time for a rest. Okay. Glancing at my map here quickly, we need to go north. Northwest. Northwest, and then we can go north into the blacksmith. But first, I gotta make a little bit more room. So let's give the lens to Uko. Give to Uko the lens. Okay, that should be enough space in our inventory for what we're about to pick up. We'll go north into this building and get into a fight. Here's a smithy and he's fighting us. He's coming straight for us. We're gonna fight him like a man. Kicking and punching and flailing to victory. Oh, I missed the behead. It's okay. The smithy lies dead. I didn't see what our warp rating was there. Damn it. At the end of the fight. I don't know if I should rest right now or not. You do get in quite a few combats in this building. Look about. We find the chest. I don't know if anybody caught what our warp rating was there. We need to open the chest. Yep. There we go. Now we take from... Oh! Damn it. Not consume. Consume Uko! I don't think that would agree with you. Please. Oh. The OKs are some of the worst things to grab onto. Objects. Take from. Chest. Got a few extra coins we don't need. And this idol. And happy we have the space. I am surprised we're not getting assaulted in this building. Okay. I should drop a couple of things to make this easier. I think probably just the spade should be fine. We got company. .28 on the warp rating. Leap. No. Ah. That dang behead. Okay, okay, come on. Give me the good stuff. Swings, I need swings. Oh man, I just threw our axe. So what happens if you throw your axe is you lose the ability to use it, and the shout prompt pops up. And that's you shouting to Uko to go and get your axe, though often he doesn't oblige. Getting our ass kicked here. Alright, that'll be a rest for sure. Thanks for all the help, Uko! Now with that said, let's hit him. Because I need to I need to take his dagger. One more like that and I'm off. Okay, okay, no need to get violent. Dagger, you fool. Oh shit. Yeah, let's grab that tinderbox too, actually. Oh no! That might have been grabbing a bit too much. Hesh! Welcome in, Hesh. Okay. Whew. That might actually be an okay time to take a real short pause break. I can gather my thoughts. Hesh, what's happening? Welcome in, Navjack. Always good to see you.
It's better to burn out.
Hello, Chiro. Welcome. Ewitch, Marmot.
See them driven before you?
Hey, Iceman. I don't know if I mentioned or if I said hey to you yet or not, but what's happening? Sorry, this game takes ultimate concentration. Ultimate concentration. Yeah, everybody's here. Yerg, what's up? Yeah, this is a difficult game. It has an unseen time limit that you must abide by, and Blorgness, thank you so much for the follow. It doesn't tolerate any missteps, this game. Okay, so what are we doing? I've gotten the idol. I grabbed the dagger. I need to use the dagger on the idol. And then we've got to go to the furnace and do stuff. I wish there was a hotkey for unpausing this damn thing. Alright, continue. Sorry, it's going to be hard for me to follow chat while I play this one. So y'all get comfortable and enjoy the nonsense. No, that's not right. We want actions. Always actions. Action, action, action. Use the dagger on the idol. You jimmy out the dagger, or the gem, pardon me, with the dagger. Now we can just give the dagger right back to Uko. Give him... Where's Give? Oh, bloody hell. Well, we can drop the idol here. We don't need the idol any longer. That'll get me out of this blasted screen. No, the OKs. The OKs are so fast. Slánne's mind, a cacophony of concepts and ideas. Actions. Actions. Oh. Ah. That's the third one I've missed. There we go. Give to... Yeah, it's boring, whatever. Give to Uko the dagger. Okay, and we got to pick up the spade too. Let's not forget that. Objects. Pick up. Spade. And the gem. Yeah, don't forget the gem either. The third of our 4 sacred items. I had to find that one out the hard way. When you jimmy it out of the idol, it drops on the ground. Okay, so we're outside the blacksmith. We go southeast and then west twice. Southeast, west twice. Southeast. West. It isn't just actions that the timer keeps track of. It is actual time that it keeps track of. I've lost just being in the menus before. Okay, heat from the furnace is almost unbearable. So we will objects put into That's okay, it's okay. It's patience. Put into furnace the gem. And then we hit Uko. I'll pump the bellows. As the ruby heats, it turns into... Oh shit, I forgot this is the demon battle. Hopefully we've got... Yeah, okay, good. Oh god. Full warp rating, good. Alright. Actions. Gotta make sure we've got we're warp ready for those demons. Don't move. That was reflexive. Shit. I don't want to go east. Okay, good. We got a nice slow okay. You don't always get those. All right, we pumped the bellows. Now, what the fuck do I need to do? I need to grab... I gotta pick up the tongs and the bucket. Tongs. We've got... Okay, we've got too much. That's fine. We can just drop a bunch of stuff. That would be objects. Drop item. Spade will drop, and the candle. I feel like that'd be enough, but just in case, maybe we'll drop the tinderbox too. Okay. Now, objects. Pick up We will. Oh shit! The tongs up there. Ah, I missed them. Bucket and tongs. No, what? We've got too much. I don't like have anything left. I dropped everything. No, that's not true. I still have the ring. Ah, I should have just dropped everything. Objects. Drop item. There's the ring. Oh, shit. There's some things you can't drop, like your axe and your torque. They're with you for forever. There we go. Objects. Pick up. Now we need the tongs. Okay. Good. We've got company. I rested, right? Yeah, I rested. We can just fight these guys as normal. Some scrubs. No warp necessary. We don't want no scrubs. There we go. All right, so objects. Nope, that's actually not true. I needed actions. Actions is use. Use. Use the. Oh, shut up. Goddamn fucking son of a. Use the tongs on the furnace. You take the gem out with the tongs. Objects. Put into. Bucket. Tongs. The water hisses as you plunge the tongs in. Okay, we can drop these tongs now. Oh, drop item was right there. I was covering it up with my hand. Drop item. We want to drop the tongs. And I think we need to drop the tongs too, because otherwise our inventory will be full for the gem we're about to grab out of the bucket. Okay, objects. Take from bucket. Where's the bucket? Oh my god, where's the bucket? There it is. Bucket. Gem. So we got the gem. Now we can drop the bucket. What a system, eh? The most potent video gaming. All right, now inventory. No, not inventory. We want. It's getting boring, is it, Oko? It's getting boring. This is wrong. We needed objects. Some of these don't even like kick you out of the screen. There we go. It's so frustrating that they like kind of mix half of the item manipulation and actions and half of it in objects. We gotta pick up. Oh, please pick up. Come on. Ugh. Blah. a nice slow one there. Pick up the candle, the ring, the spade, and the tinderbox. Now we can move. On the road again. Okay, we're headed back north. We're going to east. We're going to a mountain mine now. We've got company. Our warp rating is so low still. When I was doing this there the other day, I think I got a warp rating of like 100 something. But I think actually at a certain point, there's like a threshold where it stops allowing you to warp. So maybe it's a good thing if we're under. Oh, what? I don't know where we were there. Northeast. It's northeast all the way to the crossroads, I think. I shouldn't be so quick to click on those, because what if that was southeast? Okay, we're at the crossroads. Now we go northwest. And north. North again. And northeast. Okay, we're inside the mouth of the mine. We have to light our candle with the flint and tinder. So that's use. Hopefully this is a reasonable battle. Punch, kick, it's all in the mind. Swing, swing, swing. Where were we? Actions, before we were so rudely interrupted. Use. Tinderbox. With the candle. Okay, and we can just give that back to, we can give the tinderbox back to Uko now. Nope, shit. To Uko. I was trying to give something to the tinderbox. All right. Should I rest? It's an ogre in here I should rest. Well, especially since we're being attacked now. The ogres aren't too threatening. But there's no continues in this game. There's no extra lives. You go down and that's it. All over, back from the beginning. Of course, that happens if we rest a whole bunch and lose a bunch of time. Okay. Luckily, I don't think we took any damage with that fight. Northeast. Northeast. Here's the ogre. Very, very glad that they place warp in the same spot every time. Okay, we rest and move on. East. Nope, don't look. North. And then I think it's west. 3 spots from here. Yeah, west. Oh no, it isn't. Northeast. I'm going off of memory here too much. I need to look at my map. No, northeast. East, not west. Okay, I think we got out of there before we got attacked. Gotta make up for lost time here. East. Damn it. It's good to get into these fights, but they take precious time as well. East. Move. What do we got? It's going to be southwest. Stu, what's happening? Sorry. Like I keep saying, it's full concentration. This game is full concentration. East from here. And then south. Good to see you, Stu. Three warriors coming straight for us. Warriors are pretty tough. Oh, God. Give me a good behead. Give me an easy going behead. Damn it. I'm fucking up here. This isn't good. Oh, thank fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Calm. There we go. Whew. All right, out of the woods. Northeast. Holy crap. That was really close. Okay, we want to go northwest. And then I think northeast. Yeah, northwest, northeast. And then we go west. More warriors. I think we can warp them this time. Warp! What? Oh, well, at least it's just some weak villagers. Just knocked us right into a fight after the warriors. Okay, move east again. And I better rest, because this is an ogre. Man, I really hope I'm not resting too much. It's like there's a full playthrough, walkthrough there on YouTube, and Buddy's resting like relentless. Oh, fuck! We need to be going west, not east! This game is just like constant. God damn. God damn. Oh man, unbelievable. That was, what a waste of time that was. West. So now it should be south, right? Okay. Ogre coming straight for us. Oh, warp wasn't where it was supposed to be. I'm just gonna fight it. Because then maybe I can get away without resting. We'll get a little bit extra warp power. Kerr! Damn it. Oh, he's wearing me down. Ogre lies dead. I just realized how silly it was to not warp out on him because we're about to fight a demon anyways. Well, shit. Getting attacked. Hopefully it's villagers. It is villagers, but a pretty big group of them. Villagers just generally attack for less damage, though, so even if you got a big group of them, they're not as worrisome of a foe. Okay. Actions. You, use the spade. On the earth. Shit. Oh, man. I hate it when they get into a fight with me while I'm in the screen there. The game, it wants you to fail so badly. Come on. Actions. Use. Fuck off. Holy shit, man. We're getting hosed here. I should rest after this one. Just let me dig the damn hole. No. Oh my god. This is just getting stupid. See, there's nothing I can do about this. There's no amount of precision gameplay or knowledge in the game that can help you for just getting into a ridiculous number of random battles and completely wasting your time. Time, not enough time. Spade. Earth, finally. Okay, I'm gonna rest. Okay, and then objects. Objects put into the hole, the ring. Okay. Actions, and we need to cover the hole back up, and it's going to summon a demon. Hole. Alright, bury the ring, the ground shakes, and the earth demon appears. Warp. There we are. What is our status? 54 out of 60. We don't need to rest. I'm probably resting too much. Actions. Oh, man. Leave me alone! What are all these villagers doing in this mine? This mine filled with ogres. Actions. Use. Spade. the Earth. And then objects. Take from. Take the ring from the hole. Okay, we can start moving out. North. East. East. East again. It'll be southwest, this next one. Southwest. Southeast. Right? It kind of switches back on itself, and then we go south. Let's avoid that fight. And then southwest again. North. West. This map is so fucking helpful. Northeast. And then west. Several times. Almost out of the mine here. West. And it's southwest. And oh, sorry, east. East and south. Jump kick. Oh man, I never get that behead. Last night, I got really lucky with where they put that behead. It was always at the top there. South and west. And then we go southwest. Don't. Oh shit. We almost hit Uko for no reason. We don't want to do that. Southwest. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, the entrance of the mine is southwest. Yeah, I forgot that the mine entrance lasts longer than I think it does. Another southwest. Now we are officially out. South. Gotta get back to the crossroads. I don't want company. We're gonna have to... Oh, nice. We got the behead. I'm just gonna be happy with that and not go for it again. The leap actually makes you vulnerable. I think you take more damage when you leap if you don't get the behead. Warriors are dead. Okay, we're at the crossroads. That means we go southwest twice. There's one. Yeah, southwest twice. Southwest twice. Okay, time to rest. Now we're going northwest into a evil swamp. 34 dogs coming straight for us. Where's the warp? There we go. I'm curious as to what our status is. 61. I can keep working with that. Alright, move. It's just west. West. It's just west until we can't go west any longer, I think. Yeah, that's it. We got to where we want to go. Just give me an okay, because I didn't mean to click this. Well, hey, the fight works. Bill Bull! What's happening, Bill? Welcome in. What's up, everybody? I am playing some very powerful gaming here that demands all of my attention. So... sit back, relax, enjoy. Bill, thanks so much for the 7-month sub, man. God damn. How the hell are you? Did the Megami Tenseiing go well? I was watching most of that. Okay, so we need to actions. This is the last time we need to use the spade, so we can give it to Uko after this. Oh, Earth. So slow. Okay, we've got the hole. We can give the spade to Uko now. Really, he should just be the one digging the holes anyways. There's those with guns and those who dig. I'm going blind. Where? There we go. Give to Uko the spade. And the candle. We don't need that anymore either. Okay. Actions. Take from the hole. I missed it. The bottle. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. What's our status? Are we full? We need, no? Okay, we're resting. Maybe I could have just fought the demon. No, don't use open. Oh, shit. It's gonna be like this now. Actions. Because I think the demons are only 40 warp power, and we're over that now. There's a rushing sound as the air demon appears and lightning strikes the base of the mountain. Get that warp. Warp power. Okay, objects. Take from the bottle. Necklace. Good. Okay, and now we can drop the bottle. That'll be objects. Bottle. Okay. So what's our inventory look like? We've got the... Okay. Uko's got a gem on him. Or, sorry, I think he's got the lens. That's the last time you hit me! So he'll be gone for a little bit. Gotta fight these half-deads. And he will be back after this fight. Uko the lousy cur. Dom the Pang, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in to Barbaric Gaming. Oh man, this game's making me lose my mind. You go blind playing this game. You start to see things. Shalrai, thank you so much for the sub. Now, we're going to need to rest after that, just because of the brutal battle we're about to get into. Okay, hit Uko. Because he deserves it for running off. Actions. Take from. No, no, no. No company. Okay, hopefully that didn't ruin our warp rating. Now I gotta hit Uko again. Actions. Take from Uko. No, no company, please. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. That means he's gonna run away the next time we hit him again. Unbelievable. East? Let's go east. We'll be at the foot of the mountains. Yeah, okay. I don't know, maybe this will be better. What's our status? This sucks. That really sucked, having that happen. Maybe he'll let us take from him. Ah! Got company. Abs, what's up? You gotta hit Uko because he's a lousy partner, and a cur, and just scum. You have to hit him to access his inventory, and you gotta access his inventory fairly often. But you can only hit him 3 times before. Yeah, keep your hands to yourself, SLÁINE. Oh, man. Alright, hit Uko. There he goes. He won't be back until we fight something. 91 of 96. It's like we gotta fight a dragon coming up here, so I need the warp. I need the power of the warp. We're just gonna have to rest and hope for the best. Here's the dragon. Now, it might seem like I've got a higher warp rating than him. I mean, I do, but he hits really, really hard. Okay, Uko's back. Let's hit him. Actions. Take from Uko. And we're taking the lens from him. And the tools too we need, I just realized. Good thing we've got enough space for them. Fleas, you can grab his fleas if you want. Alright, we have all of the 4 sacred items. We've killed all of the demons, so now... Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Now... Northwest. Oh, come on. Can I get an attack, please? Jesus. Okay. Northwest. Arch can be seen in the northwest, carved out of stone. The arch tells us that we need all 4 items from the demons to cross, which we have. So as we enter this finely decorated corridor, we can feel strong magic. Ugh, vile magic. Dark sorceries. You stand at the base of the tower. The tower top is hidden in the clouds. Now we find a lady! Always a thing a barbarian wants to find. We have to talk to her. Oh, come on. Must ask her. She says, my evil father Slow Togue imprisoned me here when I was young. Then she fades out of sight. Now we have the Druun Lord's actual name. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do a save state. I'm gonna save a save state right here. And we're never gonna use it. We're not gonna need it at all, because we are doing really well. But this is the point in time where the game's pretty much beat. Game's pretty much beat now. So that save state basically just gives us a little bit of padding in case we're really that close on the time. I would have never have put a save state down earlier than this. But this is the moment where we've got it beat. We just hopefully don't have to fuck with time so much and be like super efficient. Southeast. So it's like if we run out of time, then, you know, I can load back and try to hit a couple of these things quicker, but it doesn't actually save us at all from having a failed run. Like, that may already be determined. So we go west now. And then I think I can just go south from here, right? And then southeast is where we want to go next. Okay, villagers lie dead. And southeast. I think I made it to southeast, didn't I? Southeast again. Alright, we're back on the road, out of the swamp. Southwest is where we need to go now. See, like all these fights, for instance, are slowing me down. And that's all random, so if we run out of time, maybe we might get lucky and not get into so many fights, which will give us just the right amount of time. You really only need a few seconds there at the end. We have to inscribe the Druun Lord's true name on his tombstone, and then we can fight him. But you can still time out in the middle of a fight, and And that's just tough cookies. Southwest. I believe it's just southwest for like a good long while here. We really are getting attacked a lot. All these blasted villagers! Not home free yet. So no, not southeast. What am I doing? Or wait a minute, that actually might have been right. Yeah, southeast, and then we go south from here, right? Here is a druid. Looking to the south, you can see the standing circle of stones. Oh, you bastard. Ugh. The momentum. Who the hell decided to put momentum on the dang cursor? Drawn and quartered is what should happen to them. Put them on the breaking wheel. That one always seemed like a good time. These druids are pretty tough. I need bigger attacks. Lots of swings. Yeah, keep giving me swings. Leap? Nope. That was a bad idea. Missed a swing for that. Let's try it again. Leap. Behead! We got him. Druids lie dead. All are dead. I have killed all. So we look about and find a gravestone. Actions. Use tools on the gravestone. As you inscribe the name, you summon him from death. Slow tug. Attack. No questions. Only battle. I don't have a warp. We're fighting them for real. which should be fine if I can just calm down and not click on everything. Got a good behead in there. Shit, shit! Missed the dang swing. What? Oh, man. Yeah, that's what I was talking about right there. We just got timed out in the middle of the battle, right when I was about to strike a killing blow. Oh, it's heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking. But I am very thankful that we save stated it. That was a good idea. I don't think that we should have any problems with this. All in all, I think we got assaulted pretty hard on the way down to the Stonehenge. That's just heartbreaking, though. I was really hoping that was not going to be necessary. All right, let's go. Speed. Speed and efficiency. Oh, God. Get into a fight right off the bat. Look, there's some dead pixels there in the... box from the save state. Southeast. Southeast. Once again. That one's a west. Southwest. Yeah, that's right. Southeast. Shit. Oh, I keep missing the southeasts. What? Fuck, what am I doing? East? And southeast again. Okay, we're out on the road now. On the road. Southwest. Southwest. Those pixels just hanging out there in the box are really distracting me. Southwest. Southwest. Okay, we're definitely not getting assaulted as much as we were there last time. Like I say, that kind of stuff's just totally random, and it does affect your time, so... There's an aspect of this game that's just, you might not beat it no matter how well you're doing. Because you just, you get attacked so often. It should be fine to fight these druids. I think we should have about 80 warp power or so. 89. Why did I go for the punch? The swing was right there. Okay, druid's dead. Let's rest. Tools on the gravestone. So you don't even need to search. Attack. All right. Hopefully we've got a warp this time. I don't know, though. Right there. Shit. Got it. Done. With Slow Toad dead, your quest is now over and the land is free. We did it! Oh my god! This game.
Valor pleases you, Crom.
Valor pleases you, Crom. It's all over. It's all over. Yeah, that's the ending. Pretty anticlimactic, to be sure. But yeah, that's a fun one. Certainly I challenge any of you to play through this. Very wacky, fun, but incredibly frustrating game.
Honor and fear were heaped upon his name.
The impossible video game has been slain. I feel bad because we used a save state. But you know, it's like I say, it was at the moment of the game where if you've made it to that point, then pretty much the only thing that's going to stop you is bullshit. So we can and he thought it not too many. Yeah, maybe we should take a look at some of the SLÁINE comic. There we go. It's done. SLÁINE over. Full complete run. And I would say that's walkthrough quality as well. I was pretty precise and descriptive of what we were accomplishing there. SLÁINE is a British comic from the pages of 2000 AD. Very grotty stuff, 2000 AD, especially in the early days. SLÁINE first popped up in the 80s. Look at this. This is what it looks like when you warp out. Don't warp out, folks. Or do. It actually seems like a good time to me. The slay stack grows. But if you really want to know about SLÁINE, then we're going to have to look at issue 1, right? That's not issue 1. There we go. Okay, so page 1. There we go, SLÁINE. I knew nothing about this before I played the game, so I was really confused as to who the characters were, and what the hell the storyline behind the game even was. Got a glossary here of some of the terms that we came across, like Danu, the Earth Goddess, and a slow is a Droon leader who has slowed his skin, right? So that's why the Droon Lord that we faced was called, what was it, Slow Tug? There's the map. I don't know, it looks kind of familiar. Oh, there's berserkers in Midgard, look out. The land of the young in SLÁINE's time. So this is issue 1, Time Monsters. This was originally published in issue 330 of 2000 AD. The script was done by Pat Mills, who I think does the script through the whole thing, the whole run. It's kind of his idea. Him and this Angie Kincaid came up with the character SLÁINE. And I gotta say, Pat Mills does a great job. His vocabulary is excellent in this comic. Really invokes the old Howard style of barbarian writing. I guess we should maybe get some barbarian music going on. Yeah,
hell with you.
Good enough. That's Doman. SLÁINE, look at these druids up in the corner sacrificing someone, and so it begins. The saga of SLÁINE McRoth of the Cessair, mercenary, cattle rustler, and battle smiter who rose to become a legendary king of the tribes of the Earth Goddess. It starts in the realm of the Droon Lords, whose dark sorcery had cast a shadow over the land of the young, and whose use of the weird stones warped time itself. It is I who will tell his story, for it is I who can. Ukko the Dwarf, his friend and business partner, on many strange and savage adventures. SLÁINE facing off against a giant dinosaur. Kill SLÁINE! Kill SLÁINE! Yes, his friend and business partner on many strange, savage adventures, like the fight I arranged between SLÁINE and the Time Monster. Well, SLÁINE did his part of the job. Tread on his head. I did the really important work, collecting money from the audience. No way that lad can kill a Time Monster. But I don't like the grin on his partner's face. That scheming little rat Ukko. Look at Ukko. SLÁINE needed someone who kept him out of trouble, someone who had been a good influence on him, someone like me. Now, SLÁINE, remember my plan. Throw the toad! Yes, of course. Throw the toad. For when the toad is swallowed, it inflates itself and sticks in the attacker's throat. Choking, the monster clawed at its throat, and SLÁINE's great stone axe, brain biter, hewed into his heart. A giant stone axe. SLÁINE tore it out. I hereby declare SLÁINE the winner. Dirty cheats, con men, will report you to the Skull Swords. The Skull Swords are Droon soldiers. How much did we make this time? 20 gold pieces. No, I mean 30. Enough for me to return to my tribe. Time for the parting of ways, dwarf. No, don't leave me, Lord. Don't leave, little Uko. I'll wash your waste mat. You can beat me every day. I already do. We made our way into Gabala. The king of my tribe just died, so I can return now. What happened to him? The crops failed. They dropped him off a cliff. Uko's riding on Slánya's back there. The little image in the background of the game, I think, was Uko on your back. This guy's, I don't know, he's he's blowing on a horn there, or he's smoking a real giant pipe. This lady walking her faithful saber-toothed tiger, but look out! Someone's pilfering something out of your bag. And, of course, just some random murder going on. 3 years before, when Slánja was 16, he'd been forced to leave his tribe after committing a terrible crime. How can you dare go back after what you did? I'm tired of wandering. It's those slimy tricksters. Let's get our money back. Shall I pop that in the slough, Slánja? Thanks, Fand. We must kill him before he eats the monster's heart and gains his strength. That's what you must do to your opponents. Your fallen opponents, you gotta eat them. Hand over the gold, lad, or you'll know what trouble means. Tell you what, I'm feeling generous. Leave now, and you can keep your heads. Listen, boy, you may be good at tricks, but my companions and I are hard men. I'd advise you to part with that gold. Kiss my axe. In Slánja's time, gentle reader, the exchange of insults was almost as important as blows. You taking the mirth, sonny? My sword, Death Shovel, wants to dig a hole in you. And so does Head Whaler here. Swords slashed, hard blows struck, but Slánja leapt his great salmon leap, and oh, the damage done by that axe. I could kill 100 like you and not think it too many. They didn't realize Slánja was a warped warrior of the Red Branch, his tribe's mightiest heroes. I felt a little sorry for them. That's it, Slánja. Tonight you'll be lying under the paws of wolves. This one will close your eyes. And the meat sizzled in the pot that night. Slánja, look out! Bah! And he did his spear-catching feat, one of the great battle skills of the Cessair. This wound won't whiten. Soth! Soth indeed. No mercy! Suffering from sword sag, eh? You better eat this. Eat it all up. Eat it. Lord, I hear Skull Sword's hooves. Time we left Gabala. We're looking for a barbarian and his dwarf. They committed sacrilege. They killed a time monster. The Skull Swords wore hairbreadth masks to protect them from their master's foul fumes. Get their heads, or Slow Fag will have ours. There! Through here, Lord! Where their horses can't follow. Into the dung boats! Even the Skull Swords never check them. I'm not surprised. And so we headed north, through the land of the young, so called because few grew to be old. You see, Slánja, we need each other. We're a team. And there you go, there's the first issue of Slánja. Fun comic. Good stuff. Kabash Ra, thank you so much for the follow. Your favorite Slánja story was The Horned God, which was beautifully colored, and also collected together and available as a graphic novel. Yeah, these that I have here, I have sort of omnibus collections. They went through a bunch of different artists. One of their artists is quite famous UK artist. I think this is him right here. Yeah, this is Simon Beasley. And he definitely has a style about him. Very different. Look at him warping out there. Quite a bit different from the original stuff. the artist from the very first issue there didn't actually end up coming back. She only did that one first issue, and I guess fan backlash was so strong that she quit, which is unfortunate because she actually came up with the idea of SLÁINE and started a lot of the original concepts like the stone axe and just his overall look. This is a lot more stylized compared to the first issue there that we saw earlier. Very, very, very high quality for sure. But I gotta say, the early stuff is quite endearing as well. There was the other bit there that you saw with the warp spasm, and that was created by another artist. I'm trying to remember his name now. Maybe it would help if we just go back to that. Yeah, Massimo. Massimo came up with the warp spasm, though. Warp spasm didn't... see, already the art is quite a bit different. Same, but different. I don't know if we can get a good warp spasm in here. Yeah, here we go. I think this is the first warp spasm in the comic. Look at this. You won't be around to see your cows calve. Then the earth power warped through SLÁINE, and he shook with a mighty warp spasm greater than any berserker fury. Whoa! It's so great, like, just energy exploding out of him, his limbs twisting in different unnatural positions and stuff, faces coming out of him. It's the power of the Earth Goddess. It's just too much for any one person to handle. Unless you're SLÁINE, of course, he can have his eyes bulge out of his head and then just go back to normal, I guess. Alright, well, enough talking about SLÁINE. There is something really interesting I found here in this issue. And especially after such an intense game that didn't really have much much chat interaction, I thought maybe we could try and do at least some of this bonus material. I'm pretty sure that this right here is the inspiration for the game. These issues here in this second volume are around the time that the game was released, and this little game they put in the back of the issues for about 12 or 13 issues or so, I think. They had this continuous game going on. It operates off of similar themes as the video game did. So if anybody's interested, why don't we go through this? Space Hopper Copter, thank you so much for the follow. We are SLÁINE. You are the Warped Warrior, a Celtic berserker who fights with the strength of 10 men. Armed with a laser sword. Yeah, I haven't read these issues, so I don't I don't know about this laser sword. But it's good that I didn't read these issues, because the answers are sort of in the correct answers for this game are in the issues themselves. So, armed with the laser sword. Son Goku, what's happening? Welcome in. We're about to play a pen and paper game, hopefully. I don't know how well this is going to work out, but it seems pretty straightforward. So grab a piece of paper and a pencil if you like, and we'll see what we can do here. Your enemies are the Scythrons, a race of devils who suck humans' auras and who worship the creature in the tomb. To start your epic quest, read this week's episode of SLÁINE. Hey, David Vicarious, thank you so much for the follow. Written by your faithful dwarf Uko. Find 2 dice, a pencil, and paper. It doesn't specify what kind of dice. I assume it just means 6-sided since they're the most common style of dice. So we'll use 6-sided dice. The object of the game is to gain warp points by killing the monsters guarding the tomb and finally the Dark God himself. Sounds really familiar, doesn't it? Before he can escape and lay waste to the earth. These warp points are a combination of strength, intelligence, and experience. They represent our ability to fight and survive. Complete your group's warp rating on the following page. Here's us. Let me let me put a little less pleasant music on. We need battle music. This should be perfect. Alright, I'm going to pull up a calculator. And... okay, this is what I'm going to do. I forgot to go through this, too. This was the manual for SLÁINE, the game. And a little bit of a storyline there for us, but... that's fine, whatever, too late. It's gone. We already looked at that before, too, on one of the previous SLÁINE plays. Just gonna get some virtual dice. 2 D6s, and... can I just capture this window? Yeah, no worries, Kabash. Enjoy the family stuff. There. Okay. Where do I put it? Let's just put it right here. There we go. So we don't cheat, and everyone can see the dice. And I've got a calculator. Good. We are ready. Maybe a piece of paper as well. Alright, SLÁINE, Celtic Berserker. He's 16. We gotta add up all these points. So 16 plus 8 plus 9. Nest, the sorceress. Tlachtka, the Atlantean warrior. She's 8. So 16, 8, 9, 7, 8. Plus Uko. Uko's 9 warp rating. Uko's a better fighter than a lot of these other guys. Which puts us at 65. Now, we roll 2 dice and add the score above to our warp rating. Also with us is the legendary sorcerer Mirrodin, half man, half devil. He will only act as our advisor and therefore has no warp rating. So roll 2 dice. And we'll add it together. 6. So we've got 71 warp rating. Pretty respectable. Diluvials. Before you reach the tomb, you must fight the Diluvials, who appeared at the end of this week's episode. The rules of combat are given below. Diluvials are one of the root races of men who became extinct when the Atlanteans sank beneath the waves. They wear their skeletons on the outsides of their bodies, and it gives them a crude form of armor. Though extremely vicious, they are also very stupid, and thus have a low warp rating. Their warp rating is 10. So what we got to do is we roll our 2 dice for our group, and we add 1 to the total because we're using a laser sword. Then we roll 2 dice for the Diluvials. If we have the higher score, we have wounded the Diluvials and deducted the difference in our scores from the Diluvials' warp rating. If the Diluvials have a higher score, they have wounded a member of our group. We deduct the difference in our scores from the group rating. Continue until the Diluvials or us have no points left and are dead. Hopefully that doesn't happen on the first battle. If we win, add the Diluvials' original warp rating of 10 to our own. This is our prize for experience gained in fighting monsters. If we're lucky, we'll end up with a higher warp rating. If you're unlucky and the Diluvials fought long and hard, you may end up with a lower warp rating. Fill in your score in the box below and keep it for next week. Alright, let's fight the Diluvials. So this is us. 11 plus 1, we got 12. And the Diluvials, they got 5. So we got, what, a 7-point difference? So then they have 3 warp rating left. This is us. 7 plus 1 is 8, and the Diluvials, 6. That's 2 points. They have 1 left. Five points for us. We might get smacked here. Oh! We take 2 points off of ours, which brings us down to 69. We have a warp rating of 69. Us. We got 6. Diluvials. They got 3. That's 3 points of damage to them. They die. That means we add the 10 to our warp rating, and we are at 79. Okay. Now, how do I do this? I've never done a poll before, but that would be, I think, maybe the best way to handle this. Do I do it from the dashboard? Yes, I see it here. Okay. This should work. Will you... And I'll just say A, B, and C for the selections. And I'll make the submission a minute long. Okay, first we'll read this, though. We'll read our selections, we'll read through the rest of the page, and then I'll put a poll up, and you guys can vote on where we're going to go next. After you've killed the Diluvials, you must decide which way to go. Will you, A, trust the Devil Girl and follow her down the first passage? The Devil Girl? B, take the left passage? Or C, take the right passage? Tick your choice and find out next week if it's landed you in trouble. May the Earth Goddess go with you on your quest. Future weeks, although this is a solo game, each week you can compare notes with friends on monsters fought and warp ratings to see which of you is the most warped. I want to be the most warped. Treasure and magic will be introduced later, plus a chance to win original artwork from the Tomb of Grimninsmal adventure. But be warned, the way ahead is riddled with traps and danger to overcome before you kill the Dark God and receive your scroll certificate from the Grand College of Druids, certifying you are really warped. Experienced players, game masters may find the game useful as a scenario to create their own adventures, adapting it to suit their own role-playing system. A map of the tomb appears at the end of the game. Non-players, the SLÁINE serial can be read completely independent of the game, but even if you're not into adventure games, you can still tick the choices you think SLÁINE should make and find out the next prog if you're right. Next prog, can you save Nest from the Dogman? I don't know, we'll have to see. Okay, here comes the poll. Start prediction. 1 minute. A, trust the devil girl and follow her down the first passage. B, take the left passage. Or C, take the right passage. People want to follow the devil girl. Predictions, not a... I don't know what I'm doing, so... this works well enough. Oh, shit, we're going. We skyrocketed to B. So we'll go with B, and maybe I'll find the actual poll option for the next one. We're taking the left passage. We're going for the left passage. Okay, warp rating is 79. If you chose A, you were right to trust the devil girl and follow her. See the story. Now you must deal with the problems arising this week. Go to the next page. B was left, right? Yeah, B. Okay. If you chose B, you head down the long, dimly lit passage. You hear the sounds of something sniffing ahead of you in the darkness. As you draw closer, it changes to a low growl and you see a dog man. This is him. He's all stitched up, so it's like a mutant genetic mishap. A ferocious dog man. This creature was once human, but after being cruelly experimented on by the Scythrons, he has been turned into a vicious animal. He's trained to attack humans on sight and leaps at nest. You must fight him. See the combat rules. His warp rating is a measly 5. Look at this guy, though. If we went the right passage, you follow the passage to a slime-covered door. You can't resist opening it and seeing inside. You find a battle Argrot, a warrior built by the Scythrons from humans and animals. He's putting on his skin and is annoyed at your intrusion on his privacy and attacks. Well, luckily we don't have to deal with the battle Argot. We're fighting the vicious dogman. Warp rating of 5. So this is us. 9 plus 1 is 10. Plus 1 for the laser sword. Oh, but he beat us by 1 point. So I'll minus that 1 point off, and we're at 78. 78 on the warp rating. We've got 6. He's got 4. That's 2 damage to him. He's got 3 warp rating left. Us. 7. He's 8. That's another minus 1 for us. 6. 7. Another minus 1. It's whittling us down. 4. Oh, that's a shitty roll. 10. Oh, a heavy blow was struck. That's minus 6, bringing us down to 70 warp points. 8. 12. Holy crap, this dog man. Minus 4. That's 66. There's 9 against his 7. Is that a, no, he's still got 1 health left. 4. 9. That's -5. Getting our asses kicked by the dogman. 61 warp rating. That's less than what we started with. 8. Oh my goodness. This thing's rigged. I'm getting scammed here. 9. Well, I guess that's 10. Yes, finally. Finally, the dogman is defeated, and we add his measly 5 warp rating to ours, bringing our total up to 63. Pretty rough considering we started at 77. All right, so we move on to this week. In the story, you had a chance to rest, so add 6 points to the warp rating. Okay, not so bad. Took a little break, we're up to 69 on the warp rating. But which items in the sack did you and your companions eat, apart from the raw meat? Inside were several vile-smelling dishes which Uko gave suitable names to. You may choose one of them. So we can choose the boogie broth, followed by rat pie. Or we can have a nice bowl of sick soup, yellow with diced carrots in it, followed by a side of shoggy beast, medium rare. Or we can have C, the chef's special, a pudding covered in oozing green slime, washed down with a glass of orgot ale. Mmm, delicious. Wait a minute. Orgot, sir. That's an orgot. Maybe orgot ale isn't so good. All right, well, it looks like we have 2 choices to make this time. So let me see. How do you do a poll? Okay, I think I see it. Manage poll. Create new poll. The question is, you may choose one of them. A, B, and C. I'll allow additional votes. No bits, only treasure. You can spend 100 treasure to vote again if you want. And there we go. Duration 1 minute, same as last time. A, boogie broth followed by rat pie. B, sick soup, yellow with diced carrots in, followed by a side of shoggy beast, medium rare. Or the chef's special, a pudding covered in oozing green slime, washed down with a glass of orgot ale. Take your choice. The wrong one could make you embarrassingly ill. Dun 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 dun. All right, results are in. We're going C. We're going for the orgot ale. All right, so I'll write that down, C. Okay, the tomb. At the end of the story, you approach the tomb of Grimmsmall. Will you enter through A, the great temple doors at the top of the steps, B, a side entrance, or C, the manhole at the front? Tick your choice, find out next week if your choices were the right ones, and make note of your final score in the box below. Ale is never a wrong choice. Okay, new poll. Okay. Poll is up again. At the end of the story, you approached the tomb of Grimmensmall. Will you enter through A, the great temple doors at the top of the steps, B, a side entrance, or C, the manhole at the front? Enter through the great temple doors. So I guess that's the front entrance. Enter the front. Go through the side, or go through the manhole, go through the sewers underneath. Might make that a little shorter. Minute seems kind of long. Results are in. We're going C. We're going C. All right. C on both. All right, now you have just 6 hours to find and kill Grimmensmall. Starting from next week, you will need the clock below to keep a record of time passing. Okay, this is getting a little complicated. The wrong choices will cost you extra time. If you fill in the whole of the clock before reaching Grimmensmall, you've run out of time. The dark god has awoken and laid waste to the earth. Your quest has failed. Guard this clock closely. You'll need it in the next prog. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. But I'm going to draw on this piece of paper a line with an arrow on either end and a face in the middle, right in the center. We'll go with that. A slaw, a shadowy creature formed by Grimmensmall's mind. Next prog, will you defeat the gargoyle? We'll have to see. Alright guys, last week we made our selections to C. 2 selections for C. Our warp rating is currently 69. If you and your companions chose to eat A, the boogie broth, followed by rat pie, the rats were off and made Uko horribly ill. Deduct 2 points from your warp rating. If you ate the sick soup, followed by a side of shoggy beast, this was extremely nourishing. Add 4 points to your warp rating. But we picked C, the chef's special. It's a pudding covered in slime. A scaly green hand. Oh, that's the picture right underneath it. A scaly green hand leaps out of the pie and grabs you by the throat. It's some kind of weird experiment of the Scythrons that got here by mistake. You wrench it away, but it jumps around the room, attacking your companions and behaving in a generally offensive way. You have to kill it. See the combat rules. After that, you find you've lost your appetite. So, that's better. I think that's better than option A, because option A we would have just lost 2 points of warp rating, but this actually gives us the opportunity to gain 3 if we defeat the hand without taking any damage. So here we go, the generally offensive hand. We've got 11, and the hand has got 6. We beat it. First strike. Didn't take any damage. So that means we add 3 to our warp rating. Yeah, what about the ale? The ale should have given us extra warp rating at the very least. Alright, not so bad. We killed the hand and got a little bit of extra warp rating. We move on. The tomb. If you chose to enter through A, the Great Temple doors, you push open the doors and slip warily inside, your sword at the ready. The doors slam shut behind you. Nest raises the torch, but only illuminates 30 feet of the vast echoing interior. You venture slowly forward, ever on the lookout for traps. Around the walls you see sick paintings showing acts of hideous cruelties, acts so appalling they shock even a hardened warrior like you. Grotesque gargoyles leer down at you. Nest clutches your arm nervously. Ooh! Suddenly, the foulest of the gargoyles comes jerkily to life and attacks you. That did not happen to us. B, the side entrance. This was correct. C, the story. Now you must deal with the problems rising this week. But no, we took the manhole. You crawl along the dark, dripping pipe until you come to an inspection cover, which you remove. You start to climb out into the Orgot's guard room. You hastily retreat, but are pursued by one blood-crazed Orgot who you must kill. The Orgot's warp rating is 3. Said something about the clock there. We got a 5, Orgot got 8. That's -3 on us. Back down to 69. We got a 12. Orgot got 5. Orgot's dead. +3 warp rating. Back up to 72. So we wasted time here. Deduct 10 minutes from your clock. Do this by shading in the first unit after 0. You then decide to find another way. Go to B above. Where the hell is this clock? Oh, I see. The clock is the border around this big scary dude. Let me just draw this really quickly. Real quick here. So this is 0. There's 1 spot, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is horrible. This drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the 3. And the 4. 1, 2. And last bit here. 4, 5. Supposed to be a 6 one as well. Okay. Shaded in the 1 spot there. And then we move on. Look up the time clock featured in part 2. You must now keep a record of time passing, whether you entered through the side door or the Great Temple doors. Your adventures this week took 10 minutes, which we did deduct. From now on, you may use magic to help you where indicated, calling on Mirden to work a suitable spell to destroy your enemies. He will do so reluctantly because you can't get something for nothing. Every time magic is used for good, it will cause a shift in the macrocosmic balance in favor of evil and help the Dark God awaken. The price for using magic, therefore, is time. Every spell will cost between 30 minutes and an hour. You will have to deduct this amount from your clock, so use magic sparingly. The girl. Look at this. At the end of the episode, a girl is running towards you, pursued by Orgots. Will you A, mutter, "She is not my problem," and head off into the tomb, leaving her to the Orgots' tender mercies? Pull her to safety, then ask Mirden to destroy the advancing Orgots with magic. Or pull her to safety, then use your laser sword's warp power to bring the ceiling down on the Orgots. Tick your choice and find out next week what happens. Here comes the new poll. A, B, and C. Oh yeah, I was going to make it a little shorter. I'll just end it a little early. Okay, so A, mutter, "She is not my problem," and head into the tomb, leaving her to the Orgots' tender mercies. B, pull her to safety, then ask Mirden to destroy the advancing Orgots with magic. Or C, pull her to safety, then use your laser sword's warp power to bring the ceiling down on the Orgots. What option shall we choose? Got about 10 seconds left. Maybe a little bit more than 10 seconds. B. You're going B. Pull her to safety and ask Mirden to destroy the advancing Orgots with magic. I will just write that down quickly. We chose B. Next, Prague, you meet the Feathered Fiend. Okay, our current warp rating is 72. The girl, if you chose A, to leave the girl to the Orgots' tender mercies and head off into the tomb, you walk warily down the long dark passage. The damp air is heavy with the smell of death and decay. A hand clutches yours for reassurance. Thinking it's Nest, you give it a squeeze. Well, you realize it's Ukos. You stop and give him a clout. Then up ahead, in the dim lit light of the torch, you see an enormous flightless bird. Oh boy, look at this picture here. Uko. Oh man. An enormous flightless bird. Its head alone is bigger than a fully grown horse. Its cruel hooked beak turns in your direction and it starts regurgitating food pellets like an owl so it can make room for you. It attacks. This is one of several wandering monsters you will be meeting. It won't fight you to the death, but will be driven off if you reduce its warp rating to 9 or less. Deduct the time indicated from your clock. We did not do that. What we did was B. You pull the girl to safety, then ask Mirden to destroy the advancing Orgots with magic. Muttering irritably about people taking the easy way out, Mirden directs lightning bolts at the roof, bringing down the Orgots. You must then pay the penalty for using magic, time. Deduct the time indicated in your clock. You must now deal with the problems arising this week. The penalty is 30 minutes, so that's 3 spots. 1, 2, 3. And C, we would have pulled the girl to safety and used our laser sword's mystical power to bring the roof down, and that was the correct choice. So this week, regardless of how much time we lost as a result of the choices we made last week, your adventures this week took 10 minutes. So we lose 10 minutes now, regardless. And then we must also lose 8 warp points because Calgus was killed. and the loss of this warrior will reduce the group's fighting strength. Oh no, we've lost Calgacus. Whoever that was. Treasure. One of the objects of the game is to collect treasure. Although you told Uko not to, that isn't going to stop him. He's already secretly pocketed treasure worth 10 treasure points. Make note of it. I'm making note of it. 10 treasure points. Which way at the end of the episode you risk stepping on a trap? You are standing on the square marked T. Behind you is the Great Temple door and the corridor of the Orgot's guard room. Okay, which way ahead should you go? Up the stairs to your left, through the small door on your right, or straight on into the tomb interior. If you walk close to the walls, you can also pick up treasure lying at the statue's feet. The values will be indicated next week, but there could be traps here too. Draw a line on the map from T indicating which route you are taking and which squares you have crossed to do this. You can use any route you like to avoid possible trap squares. Find out next week if your route was the safe one and make note of the final score in the box below. Okay, I don't have a way of drawing on this. Alright. We'll say, I'll just choose this one. We'll go the tomb interior. And, just to make it easy without putting a bunch of thought into it, I'll go one to the right, and then I'm just going to follow along the wall the whole way into the tomb interior. That's what I'll do. And then we can collect some of that treasure as well. The trap is sprung. Are you in it? Probably. Oh, maybe we didn't get... No, I don't think we landed on a trap at all, actually. I think we took the perfect path. You had to indicate the safe route. The map below shows where the traps are, marked in T. The numbers stand for the treasure points. If your route went over any of these squares, add the treasure points to your score, even if you also went over a trap square. Yeah, so I went one to the right, and then across the wall. There's no traps there. We got... what did we get? 50. We got 90. So we're at 100 treasure points. Yeah, that was a lucky choice there. If you went through the small door to your right, inside you find a number of empty cages, and one of them is some pellets of regurgitated food. In another, some dung. A third is a large ankle chain. You realize this is the room where the wandering monsters are kept. Clearly they're wandering around the tomb looking for you. You leave and take the safe route into the interior of the tomb. You do not have time to stop and pick up any treasure. You must now deal with the problems arising this week. Looks like the stairs would have gotten us the random wandering monster Shoggy Beast right there on the right. But we don't have to worry about that. So I guess we just went into the interior of the tomb. So we move forward. No traps for us. But had we gotten hit by the trap, look at this! We would have been attacked by a skeletal crocodile. Okay, this week, regardless of how much time you lost as a result of the choices you made last week, your adventures this week takes 10 minutes. We are 1/4 of the way through our time. At the end of the episode, the Slaws attacked. You must fight and kill the leading Slaw now, while you consider which way to go. If you decide to destroy the Slaw with magic, you must pay the penalty indicated. You still take his warp rating as your prize. If you decide to destroy the... Oh, I see. So right now we can make the choice of destroying the Slaw. What up, Mac? We're playing a tabletop game here.
No rest, no sleep like other man.
I beat SLÁINE on the ZX Spectrum earlier this stream. Very, very cool, very interesting, fun game. Based off of a comic book series from the UK. And they have this interesting tabletop game here in the back of one of the issues that is actually kind of similar to the game that we played earlier. So I thought it might be fun if we just go through it. It's it is quite a bit of fun. It seems a little long. But we got a new poll. We got a choice to make. Oh, no, we don't. I've got to fight the Slaw first. Let's not use magic. I'm going to make that decision right now. Let's not use magic. Because that's just going to cost us a bunch of time. And his warp rating's a measly 8. We can beat him, right? So I roll the dice. And we got a rating of 3. That's horrible. And he got 7. So that's 4 damage to us. Bringing us down to 68 on our warp rating. Oh, wait a minute. It brings us down to 60. I forgot we lost one of our companions. So we needed to minus 8 off of our warp rating. We are at 60 warp rating right now. I rolled a 10. That's plus 1 for our mighty laser sword, of course. And that is 6 for him, so he takes 4 damage. Halfway dead. That's an 8 for us. And 6 for the enemy. He's got 2 life left. That's 6 for us. And 4 for the enemy. Dead. Plus 8 to our warp rating, bringing us to 68. And now we go for the poll. Let's read through it first here. Now, do we A, fight our way out of the control room and turn right, heading further into the tomb? B, get Uko to look for a secret way out of the control room. Maybe Uko could be helpful to us for once. C, fight our way out of the control room and go through the door on the other side of the corridor. Take your choice and find out next week if it was the right one. Pick your choice. I can't spell. A, B, or C. I guess 1 minute is the fastest I can make this poll. So the poll is up. 1 minute. Tick your choices. Do we A, fight our way out of a control room and turn right, heading further into the tomb? That does seem like progress. Or do we get Uko to look for a secret way out of the control room? He is pretty clever and small. Small people find secret paths, right? That's usually how it works in these fantasies. Or do we C, fight our way out of the control room and go through a door on the other side of the corridor? Take your choice. Got about 10 seconds left. And the results are in. We're going A. I like the sounds of that. That's probably what I would have picked. Forward movement. Never look back. Okay, if you choose A, to fight your way out of the control room and turn right, you head further into the tomb. Suddenly, a wandering monster, a saber-toothed tiger, lunges at us out of the gloom. It will fight to the death. It has a priceless diamond around its neck, which Uko wants. If you kill the beast, add the diamond's treasure value to your score. If you decide to destroy the tiger with magic, you must pay the penalty indicated. I hate magic. We're not going to use any stinking magic. Not if it's up to me. Rolling the dice. A mighty blow of 4. God damn, maybe.
You killed my father, you killed my people!
Maybe we should have used magic. 4 for us. 9 for the beast. That's a -5 on our warp rating. Big roll, come on. 8, 9. That's 9 for us. And 8, that's 1 damage to him. Tiger warp rating is at 8 now. 10 against his 9. He is 2 down. That's 7. 7 is the roll for us. He got a 9. That is unfortunately 2 more damage off of our life. Exile in Mudville, what's happening? Welcome in. Some tabletop gaming going on here. 9 for us, and for the saber-toothed tiger, a measly 5. He takes 4 damage. Only 3 life left for the saber-toothed tiger. 10 for us. That's 9 for the tiger. He has 2 life left. 8. And a 7. 1 life left. 9. And 8. And the tiger is dead. We add his warp rating to us. That's a +9, bringing us to 70 on our warp rating. We're doing okay. Every time we lose life, we keep kind of getting it back. Time taken fighting is 20 minutes, so I have to color out 2 spots here in our clock. But then we get 30 treasure. You'd think you'd get more treasure points for a diamond. Afterwards, you hear sounds of more monsters advancing and retrace your steps, deciding on course B. So getting Uko to find the secret pathway was the correct option. To find a secret way out of the control room, this was correct. See the story. Now you must deal with the problems rising this week. I'll just skip the one that we didn't do. Oh, good lord! What the fuck? Look at this. Stomach rooms, warp rating, all these stomach acids being pumped through. Disgusting. Regardless of how much time you lost as a result of the choices you made last week, your adventures this week took 10 minutes. 10 minutes is marked down. You are now in the 2nd level of the tomb, for which you gain 20 points of experience. So that's a +20 to our warp rating. That's pretty huge. We're at 90 on the... Yeah, guts. Guts room. So I guess we would have had to gone through the stomach room if we picked C. Inside, it's dark and steamy. The ground is soft underfoot, and you squelch through slime up to your ankles. You touch the walls, which are soft and hairy. In a pool of slime, you see a skeleton of a past adventurer clutching a bag of treasure. You decide to leave, but suddenly yellow bars snap down in front of you, blocking the way. As Nest brings the lantern closer, you realize they're not bars at all, but teeth! You are in the stomach of an unseen monster. Next moment, digestive juices start squirting into the room. You must kill the monster and hack your way out, or dissolve into slime. There's Uko just freaking out. Well, luckily we avoided that one. Yeah, very fighting fantasy for sure. The gastric grotto. I like that. Okay, at the end of the episode, you face the giant rat and you must kill it now. Let's fight the rat. That's 5 for us. 6 for the rat. That's -1 on our warp rating. 7, that's 8 for us. And a 5 for him. So he takes 3 damage, down to 5 life. That's 5 for us. And that's 5 for him. Draw, I guess. That's 8 for us. And 5 for him. That's another 3 damage. He's got 2 life left. Oh, a mighty blow is struck. 12. And the giant rat is dead. We add his warp rating to ours, bringing us to 97 on the warp rating. Afterwards, Nest is revolted by her encounter with the rodent and wants a wash. She looks around the strange room for somewhere suitable. Do you let her? Use the Sithron showers. B. Try the first cubicle kicking open the door, or try the second cubicle kicking open the door, or D. Tell her she hasn't got time for vanity and open the door to the next room. Well, I know what I would pick. Okay, pull. A, B, C, and D. Got an extra choice this time. Pull is up. Nest wants a shower. Our sorceress wants a shower. Do we let her A, use the Scythron showers? The Scythron, so far, I guess what we know about them is that they like to hack up people and stitch them together into different creatures. So do we use the Scythron showers? Or do we try the first cubicle? Or do we C, try the second cubicle? Or D, tell her she hasn't got time for vanity, and we move on with our quest? Ten seconds left. Tick your choice. And the poll is in. We're going D. Tell her she hasn't got time for vanity. Alright, our warp rating is 97. If you chose to A, let Nest have a shower, you check the tap yourself. Water comes out and you breathe a sigh of relief. Then black slime belches after it, filling the basin with filth. This is slaw slime, and its touch will kill. There's a 50-50 chance of being splashed with the slime. Roll a dice. If it's 1, 2, or 3, you've been slimed. Only magic will reverse the effect. Well, thank God we didn't do that. I was thinking that a Scythron shower seemed pretty questionable. B, we kick open the door to the first cubicle. It's a trap specially designed for people like you who don't use door handles. The doorway is, in fact, a frame of a guillotine, and a blade comes swishing down to chop your leg off. A 50-50 chance to lose a limb. C, you kick open the door, and to the second cubicle sitting there is a battle Orgot. His skin is hanging upon a hook, and he's playing with a heap of treasure. He likes the pretty colors. He's angry at being disturbed and attacks you. He will fight to the death. We didn't do that. So we went with D. You open the door to the next room. Good. So we skip all of the horrors of that week. Now this week, regardless of how much time we've lost as a result of the choices we made, your adventures this week took 10 minutes. Deduct 10 minutes off your clock. There's never time for vanity in a barbarian story. That was a good choice, everyone. At the end of the episode, you face a zombie warrior. You must fight him now. Although you can't kill the undead, you can eliminate him from the fight by reducing his warp rating to 0 in the usual way. But because he's a zombie, you must add 1 to his total for every time you throw the dice for him. If you use magic to deal with him, you must pay the penalty. He's got a pretty low warp rating. We should be able to kill him quickly. Let's roll. We got a 10. Sorry, we got an 11, but the zombie also got an 11 because he gets the +1. We got a 7. And he gets a 12. Oh. Okay, that's -5 on us. That's okay. We've got lots of health. That's 11 for us. And a 6 for the monster. Dead. And we add his warp rating to us, bringing us to 96. Meanwhile, 2 of your group are driven mad by desire for food and treasure and start to tear the room apart to look for it. There are 6 hoards of food hidden in the room worth 5 warp points each, and 3 caches of treasure worth 40 points each. On the map below, mark 6 squares only where you think food is hidden with an F. Mark 3 squares only where you think there's treasure hidden with a T. Food and treasure are not in the same square. There are also 6 zombies hidden in the room. If you go poking around and disturb one, he will rise up and attack you. This will happen if the square you marked with an F or a T is really a zombie square. Find out next week whether you're rich and powerful or have a gang of blood-crazed zombie warriors to deal with. Alright, this is another one I guess I've got to kind of do on my own. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across and 3 down. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. All right. Any suggestions? A chest seems like a pretty reasonable place to check for items, for treasure. Maybe I'll put a T on both of the chests. How many T's do we got? 3. So there's 1 T left. We've got 1 T left. And then we mark 6 squares with an F of where we think there might be food. Food maybe under the rug by the chest on the left. And in the bed. Somebody's been eating in the bed. Don't do that. It's bad manners. And maybe I'll check under the rug for the other treasure. Check the bed for food. Fill up the rug tiles? Okay, I'll do that. Food, food, and food. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So we got all those, and we got all of our treasures. All right, moving on. Let's see what happens. Well, we definitely got a zombie. Couple of zombies, I think, actually. You had to find 6 hoards of food and 3 caches of treasure hidden in the High Priest's room, but there was also 6 zombies lurking there waiting to attack you. The location of the food, treasure, and zombies is indicated below. Check against your positions for them. Your mark counts for the whole of the square. You gain 5 war points for each hoard of food you find. You gain 40 treasure points for each cache of treasure you find. If you marked food or treasure on a zombie square, you have disturbed a dead warrior and will have to fight him. Fight each zombie you disturbed individually. Add 1 to his total in each combat round. Individually. Oh man, use magic on each zombie for a 30-minute penalty each. That's heavy. Okay, so I will circle the ones we got right. The chest there on the far left, we got that right. So that's 40 points of treasure for us. Okay, we did not get the rug right to the right of the treasure chest proper. I put that down as food, and instead it was treasure. But underneath that tile is food, and we did get that right. So that gives us, what, a plus 5 to the warp points. Then we came across 1 zombie, which I suppose we should fight right now. Here it comes, zombie time. That's 10 for us. Roll low, roll low. And 8 for him. That's 2 damage on the zombie. Some good old rug meat. 8 for us. And that's 8 for the zombie, tied. 5 for us. 8 for the zombie. That's -3 on our warp rating. 8 for us. Whew, 11 for the zombie. Another -3. 6 for us. And 7 for the zombie. That's a -1. Jeez, come on. He's only got a couple of life left. 8 for us. 10 for the zombie. It's -2. This zombie's kicking our ass. Come on, roll big. 10 for us. Roll low. 12 for the zombie. $9 for us. 2 for the zombie. That sends him home packing. And a +4 to our warp rating. Okay, so that is an empty tile. No food there either. Didn't do anything there. Didn't do anything there. So the F on the rug on the right, I did mark something down there, but it was T for treasure, so we find nothing. No food on the other part of the rug. There's a zombie underneath, but we didn't look there. There's a zombie on that other bed, but we didn't look there. And then that chest, I did put down treasure for there, so we must fight another zombie. Sphintus Coyote, what's happening? Did somebody say Slanya? The new barbarian obsession I've been showing people? Well, welcome in, because we're playing a little bit of a game that was in the back of one of the issues. It's been a Slanya night for sure. We beat the ZX Spectrum game earlier, and then took a little bit of a look at the comic read the first issue, and now we're playing this pretty interesting choose-your-own-adventure style game in the back of some of the issues. So come on in, sit down, take part. We're or not, just enjoy and lurk. That's fine too. We're I don't know how far we're in. Hopefully, at least halfway. And we're about to fight a zombie, right? That's what I gotta do? Yeah, we're fighting zombies. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I had the mic on this time, yeah. 8. And 8, that's tie on the zombies. It does that sometimes. Sometimes I go in and the mic isn't assigned properly because my computer updated or something stupid like that. We got 7. And the zombie got 8. That's 1 damage to us. Bringing our warp rating down to 87. A big 12 for us. And 8 for him. So that kills him. A mighty blow struck by SLÁINE. Surely it was him who struck the blow. Everybody else is just everybody else on our team is just kind of getting in the way. Trying to take showers in the middle of a dungeon? Who does that? This week, regardless of how much time we lost as a result of our choices made in the last week, our adventures this week took 10 minutes, as per usual. So I'll mark that down off of our clock. Mirrodin also used a small magic spell to unlock the door, so you must deduct another 10 minutes off the clock. We're almost halfway through our clock. At the end of the episode, you are in a long passage with 2 doors opposite of you. You are wondering which way to go when you hear growling from down the passage on your right. From out of the darkness comes a wandering monster whose job it is to protect the tomb from intruders like you. It attacks. Mongo attacks. Roll 1 dice to see which monster it is. So we're only rolling 1 dice. We got a 4. If you roll a 1, we would get a shoggy beast. If you rolled a 2 or 3, we'd get a saber-toothed tiger. 4 or 5, we get a tyrannosaur. Fort's under siege. What's happening? Welcome. Orange Otter Pop, great to see you. We're fighting a T-Rex. They've got a T-Rex. Oh, good lord. He's the toughest out of the bunch, so that's great. The monster will fight you to the death. The usual combat rules apply, but note that if you fight the Tyrannosaur, you must add 1 to his total in each combat round. If your monster has treasure, Uko will add it to his collection after you've killed it. There are 2 of each wandering monster, so if you killed a saber-toothed tiger earlier and face the second one here, be warned. This one is its mate, and it's looking for revenge. Afterwards, you wipe the blood off your sword and consider which way to go. So we'll catch up with that when we kill this T-Rex. Rolling for us. We got an 11. It's an armored T-Rex, too. Look at his helmet. We got an 11. He got nothing. He got a 5. Well struck. That's 6 damage, which puts him at 9 life. Let's do that again. Big roll. 11 for us. Little tiny roll for the T-Rex. He got an 11 as well. So we're tied. 8 for us. And 10 for the T-Rex. That's -2. Our warp rating is currently 89. We rolled 2, so we got a 3. That's pretty bad. But at least he only got a 5. So he does 2 damage to us. That could have been a lot worse. Big roll. 8 versus his 6. It's 2 damage. Bringing him to 7. That's 7 for us, and 8 for him. 1 damage to us. Oof! 8 for us. 12. Minus 4. Big roll, come on. 8. We keep getting the 8. And he gets a 7, so minus 1. He's only got 6 life left. 5 for us. That's a 10 for him. Minus 5 damage. That's the biggest hit he's given us so far. 8. 8. God damn, 8. And an 11. We're getting beat. 6 for us. And 6 for him, that's tied. 9 for us. And 4 for him. That's a whopping 5 damage. He's got 1 health left. 8 for us. And 3 for him. That finishes off the Tyrannosaur. We get to add his warp rating of 15 to us. Which actually puts us, I think, at the same warp rating as when we started fighting him. And then we get plus 70 on our treasure rating. Well done. Okay, the first door is ajar, and you see the shelves of ancient books inside, and on a table, an ornate book. The second door is shut. You realize the passage to your right is part of the main route into the tomb, an extension of the processional avenue. Will you, A, take the passage to your right, B, try an alternative route and enter the room with the books? Oh my god, we've got multiple choices here. Within a choice. Or do we take C? So I'll do the poll A, B, C, and then if B wins, I'll just say type in 1, 2, 3 in chat for whichever one people want to do, and whichever one I see the most of we'll go for. A, B, and C. Tick your choice. The first door is ajar, and you see there's shelves of ancient books inside, and on the table in an ornate box. The second door is shut. You realize the passage to your right is part of the main route into the tomb, an extension of the processional avenue. Will you, A, take the passage to the right, B, try an alternative route and enter the room with the books? Then we could maybe open the box, examine the books, or just walk through it. Or do we, C, try an alternative route and enter the second room? Well, that's kind of why I'm doing it with you guys and getting you to choose it, right? That way I can I won't trick myself. Easy to trick yourself with this kind of stuff. Viderick, thank you so much for the follow. We're at a bit of an impasse here. Everybody got one vote in on A, B, and C. So I will choose And I choose A, because A moves us forward, and forward is always good. So we're going with A. If you chose A, the passage to your right, roll 1 die. Did I get us killed? 1. I rolled a 1. If it's a 1, 2, or 3, you fall in the fear pit. If it's a 4 or 5, you fall in the pain pit. And if it's a 6, you realize this main route will be riddled with traps. You carefully retrace your steps and decide to take the route C. I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Holy shit. Oh, I screwed us up. Going into the fear pit. At the bottom of the pit is whatever you fear most in the world. It may be a snake, a hairy spider, or something so horrible you can't even think about it. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. You may think no one else knows your secret fear, but the Dark God knows. For in the pit is a slaw, one of his dream creatures, that can read your mind and turn itself into your worst nightmare. Slowly this unspeakable creature closes in on you, and there's nowhere for you to run. It's so vile, so disgusting, that your stomach turns and your knees knock. You are too petrified to fight or ask Mirden for magical help. Only your fellow adventurers can help. They drag you screaming from the pit, leaving you exhausted. 30 war points done. Jesus. Minus 30 warp points brings us low. And we take 1 hour off the clock. I guess that's 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. Just over halfway now. Sorry, that was my bad. That's what happens when I choose. Okay, and then we go back to Route C. So, where the hell is C? C, you decide to enter the second room, the one opposite of the High Priest room. See the story. You must now deal with the problems arising this week. This week, regardless of how much time you lost as a result, the choices you made last week, your adventures this week took 20 minutes. So that's 2 more spots filled. A bit over halfway on our clock now. This is because you were enjoying yourself drinking Orgot Ale and your adventures took longer than usual. Well, of course. You always got to take time to enjoy an Orgot Ale. I'd like to enjoy an Orgot Ale right now. At the end of the episode, Nidhugg blasted fire in your direction. You may leap out of the way, but which way? Indicate which adjacent square you will jump to, or you may stay where you are. You cannot leap 2 squares away. If you are burned by Nidhugg, the flames will kill you. Find out your fate next week and make note of your final score in the box below. So this is just gonna kill us? Can we move on a diagonal? I guess so, right? That's adjacent. So we got 8 directions we can go in. I'll take any suggestions anyone has before I decide. But once I decide, we'll just go with that. Well, it's usually good to dodge towards your opponent. I'm gonna go with the looking at the map there. I'm gonna go with the spot on the right, diagonal right from where we're standing. That's what I'm gonna go with. And hopefully that's adjacent enough for them. Oh, we got roasted. You had to indicate which way you would jump to avoid being incinerated by the Nidhugg. As the map shows, the serpent likes to keep his lair nice and airy and has breathed fire towards the chimney. If you've been caught in the blast, you're burned alive. The flames count for the whole of the square. They're drawn across. Only magic can restore you to life. Deduct 16 warp points and 1 hour off your clock. Getting my ass kicked here. So I gotta stop making decisions because when I choose, then we get deaded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Our clock's almost run up. And deduct 16 warp points. Down to 43. You must fight Nidhugg this week. Cheese whiz, what's happening? You battle it out with Nidhugg because he's a fire breather. You must add 2 to his total in each combat round. When you have reduced his warp rating to 12, he'll disappear up the chimney. With Tlagtag, he will not fight to the death. You do not take his warp rating for driving him off. His warp rating is 18, and we add +2 to him. And afterwards, you must deduct another 8 warp points because Tlagtag was killed, and the loss of this warrior will reduce your group's fighting strength. This is just, this is turning on us. Alright, my roll is 6. Dragon's roll is 7. We lose 1. Well, welcome, Cheese Whiz. It's always good to see you. We're my video gaming is done already for the night. We beat SLÁINE on the ZX Spectrum, and now we're just messing around with this SLÁINE comic book. So I rolled a 6 again, and he got a 4, so he takes 2 damage, bringing him to 16 health. I got a 3, ooh, and he got a 12. That's -9 damage. I think that's the most we've lost. I rolled a 7, and he got a 12. So that's another 5 damage off of us. I think this guy's going to do us in. 28. That's 9 for us. And that's 10 for him. So 1 damage. And 8 for us. 9 for him. That's another 1 damage. Nice. 13 for us. And 7 for him. What? That's 6 damage? So he's at 10. 5 for us. 10 for him. That's another 5 damage on us. Our warp rating is down to 21 now. That's 11 for us. And a 14 for him. Another 3 damage. Bringing us to 18. It's getting close. 6 for us. 9 for him. 15 warp rating. 4 for us. 12 for him. Yeah, this isn't looking good. 7, or I guess that's 8, and 9 for him. That's 4 for us. And 8 for him. Eight for us. And 11 for him. Yeah, that's it. We've got -1 warp rating. We're dead. Damn! We got our ass killed. That was crazy. Alright, well, the game's over, but let's just keep going through it. I'll just stop playing it, and we can just have fun looking at the different options and stuff. So, say we beat him. Using Nidhugg's blood, Nest paints the death Oghem on my face. This will give me added strength to my coming battle with Grimdismal. For now, add 2 to your total in each combat round. Well, that would have been nice to have. Uko whines at you to take the dragon's treasure chest with you. You may let him have a handful of treasure to shut him up. Take half the treasure in the chest with you, worth 140, or 150, sorry. This will slow you down by 10 minutes. Take the whole chest with you for 300 TP. Make your decision now and deduct the time off your clock. At the end of the episode, you begin the descent to the third and final level of the tomb. As you climb down, you spot the bottle on the rocky outcrop. As Nest brings the torch closer, you see it's filled with a strange green liquid. Make note that you have it. Beyond is a hole through which the waste gases are escaping from the tomb. You consider blocking it with a boulder to slow down Grimmensmall's revival. But then a huge pterodon flaps towards Uko and starts pecking at the treasure. Uko savagely fights the flying reptile off, but it comes back for more. You notice the pterodon's nest nearby with something glinting in it. Will you drink the liquid in the bottle? Block the hole to gain more time? Chuck the pterodon some treasure, indicate the amount here, and deduct it from your treasure score, or have a look in the pterodon's nest. It doesn't really matter. So if we drank the liquid in the bottle, you unscrew the top and see the liquid steaming and hissing, but you've made up your mind and swig it down. Moments after you've drunk it, you realize it was a deadly poison and die in terrible agony. Only magic can restore your life. Yeah, don't go drinking random potions. Like, that's never a good idea. You block the hole with a rock and it slows down Grimsmall's awakening. Gain 30 minutes on your clock, but you must now fight the pterodon. Treasure worth 50 points would have been enough to keep the pterodon occupied. If you gave him less, he'll be annoyed at your stinginess and fight you. If you gave him more, there's no time to recover it. Uko will start moaning at you, but a quick cloud will put him in his place. You must now deal with the problems arising this week. And then if you have a look in the pterodon's nest, you find a shiny key. And fight the pterodon. This flying lizard will fight you to the death. Oh boy, a number puzzle. Regardless of how much time you lost, you gotta deduct 10 minutes. Because we have now reached the final level, you gain 20 warp points. So that would have kept us alive had we not dodged into Dragonfire. This week's episode, Uko discovers that the Dark Crystal is controlled by a combination lock. He thinks that one of the 3 numbered squares on the floor contains a proper combination. If the numbers within the correct square are pressed, the Dark Crystal will be filled with light, and the door to the tomb room will open. Nest, who studied sacred mathematics at college, translates the numbers. This takes her 10 minutes. Deduct it from your clock. But if you have the scroll... If you have scroll 1, this shows the squares, and Nest has already translated them. So you don't deduct 10 minutes. Scroll 1. I don't remember having a chance to pick up a scroll. Maybe that was in one of the rooms we didn't go into. Nest recognizes the 3 squares as being magical squares. She explains that each planet has its own square, a numerical illustration of cosmic law. The 3 squares she has translated are shown on this page. As a barbarian, you're not very interested. But Nest insists that this is important. She makes you and Uko study the 3 squares. She tells you that the magic squares have strange properties. The sums of the numbers in each row, each column, and each of the 2 main diagonals is the same. And when all the numbers in the square are added together, the figure you arrive at is called the cosmic pulse. Nest cannot tell you which square you should stand on, as she was a poor student of sacred mathematics and her knowledge is rather limited, but she feels the number of the beast may be significant. It's up to you and Uko to decide which do you choose. It doesn't matter. I'm kind of dodging a bullet on this one, I think. I relate to the line there. As a barbarian, you're not very interested. So moving on. The god warrior of Jupiter. If you chose the square of Jupiter, you tread on the numbers in the square, activating the cosmic pulse of Jupiter. The elemental forces of that planet are unleashed in the shape of the god warrior of Jupiter. You attack him with your sword, but the god warrior just laughs at your puny effort. He hurls a thunderbolt at you, destroying you before turning his attention to the others. End the game. Normally, like when it's like you die, you just lose a bunch of time and you lose a bunch of time and then lose some warp rating, but this guy just ends the game for you right on the spot. The square of Mars, as you tread the numbers on the square, activating the cosmic pulse of Mars, the elemental forces of that planet are unleashed in the shape of the god warrior of Mars. You blast him with your sword, but the god warrior just sneers at your pathetic attempt. He brings his massive warhammer down on your head, killing you before turning his attention to the others. End the game. This must be like the second last page, if they have stuff that's just ending the game for people. The square of the sun. This is correct. The 2 clues were the dark crystal was activated by light. The cosmic pulse of the sun was 666, the number of the beast. Now go to this week. This week, I guess they did give you pretty clear hints towards that, didn't they? Do not deduct any more time off your clock. If you had 20 minutes or more left, you have done better than the story. In which case, read on. If you only had 10 minutes or no time to spare, go to the combat choices. With time to spare, you enter the tomb room and go up to the coffin. You pull back the heavy stone lid and look down at the hideous sight of Grimsimal. Laying there in his membranous sack. He glares at you, but he's not strong enough to move yet. All of you begin hacking and slashing at him. You personally ram your sword into him 3 times, but the pain of your savage blows stimulates his regeneration. He bites through his cocoon and sits up in his coffin, slashing you aside with his vicious claws. Next moment, he's leapt out and sticks his claws into Mogruth, draining his aura. He then turns his attention to you. You have already inflicted damage on him as follows. If you had 2 hours or more to spare, 70 warp points. 1 or 2 hours to spare, 35 warp points. 10 minutes to spare, 20 minutes to 1 hour to spare, 17 warp points. Keep a note of this damage to be deducted from Grimsimal's warp rating. It may make all the difference next week, since you're combating the Dark God. Yeah, so we did get pretty far in. We got like right up to the end. And then a dragon roasted us. First, deduct 9 warp points from your warp rating because Mogruth was killed, and the loss of this warrior will reduce your group's fighting strength. Now Grimsimal's is closing in on you. You're prepared to strike the first blow in the battle with the star creature. Will you? Do a salmon leap above him and bring your sword down on his head. Leap to the left and swing your sword at his neck. If the bottle is still full, hurl the contents into his face. Do a salmon leap over him and slash through one of his tentacles. Kick him in the face and ram your sword down his heart. Blast him in the face with fire from your sword. or if there's another way you'd like to attack or something else you want to do to Grimsmall, note it here. What? Optional choice there, G. Kill him in one blow. That's what I would note. For some reason, I feel like C probably would be the choice you'd want to make, just because you got this green bottle, and it's like, if you still have it, throw it at him. That seems like it might do something. Some other possibilities will be listed next week for you to compare against your own idea. You can then judge how much damage your blow caused, or whether it failed and Grimsmall damaged you. Be warned, some choices will lead you to suffering the same fate as Mog Ruth. Look at the evil eye of the Dark Lord. So if you chose A, you do a salmon leap above Grimsmall and bring your sword down towards his head, but the Dark God avoids your blow and lunges with his mandibles, which grip you by the throat. You struggle in vain as his razor-sharp fangs stab into your head. In the few seconds before you lose consciousness, you're aware he's dropping you into his stomach pouch, where the acid dissolves you. Your quest has failed. You swing your sword at his neck, but he parries the blow with one claw and drives his other claw into your stomach, draining your aura, leaving you a mummified husk. Your quest has failed. C, you hurl the acid into his face, but it causes no damage. In fact, it seems to refresh him. Well, go to this week where your battle continues. D, you do a salmon leap over Grimsmall and slash through one of his tentacles. It's a vital feed tube, and the loss of nourishment causes him 50 warp points of damage. Make note of it. Nice. Always aim for the tentacles. You kick him in the face, but he catches your foot in his mandibles and starts to eat it. You're dragged upside down towards him, and your head is submerged in the foul liquids in his pouch. Your quest has failed. Or F, you blast him in the face with Fire Sword, but it only causes him 10 warp points of damage. Make note of it and go to this week where your battle continues. If you attacked Grimsmall in another way, here are some possibilities you may have thought of. Attacking his eyes, stomach, or other parts of his anatomy with fire from your sword. It's the same fate as F. Throwing Uko, Nest, or Mudrock at Grimsmall to distract him while you hack at him with your sword, you cause the Dark God 20 warp points of damage, but the loss of one of your group may affect later choices and mean you never leave the tomb alive. If you sacrificed Uko to the Dark God, you will have to leave his treasure behind. Remember to deduct the individual warp rating given in part 1 from your total. Ordinary sword thrusts is the same fate as B. Running away, the Dark God pursues you and you suffer the same fate as A. A group attack. This causes the Dark God 12 warp points of damage. Make note of it. Hey, so the group attack just works. That's pretty cool. If your idea isn't listed, find the nearest to it and judge for yourself whether it would be successful. Then go this week where your battle continues. Clock's not needed anymore. Grimsmall's warp rating is 300, but it would get knocked down by some of the things that you've done, like the extra time. If you had 2 hours to spare, you'd have 70 points to knock off of his warp rating, and then if you hit his tentacle, there's another 50. Now your battle with the Dark God continues. Similar to the fight in this week's episode, the combat chart opposite is blow-by-blow account of your battle, which lasts 10 rounds. You roll the dice in the usual way and note the damage caused, either you or Grimsmall, in the appropriate column on the chart. After round 10, damage to both sides is added up and the totals deducted from your respective warp ratings. Note that Grimsmall's attacks first in rounds 1, 3, 5, 6, and 10. Therefore, the first roll of the dice in these rounds counts for him. There are different combat adds, and they made the last fight quite complicated, I guess, or at least more complicated than the previous battles. I suppose that checks out for battling a Dark God. In round 1, Grimsmall's attacks first. He scores 8, and you add +3 to that, giving a total of 11. And then you roll for your group. The score is 6, and you add +1 to that, giving you a total of 7. The difference of the scores is 4, which you note in the damage to you column. And round 9, you can specify your own idea of how to attack. For instance, you may try to jump on his back and thrust your sword into his side. Judge yourself whether your idea would work and its value, comparing it. That's very loosey-goosey. It's the wacky combat chart there. You were then overpowered by scythe runs, but your battle with Grimsmalls could continue next week. Deduct the damage you have inflicted on each other from your warp ratings and make a note of your new ratings. Then at the end of this episode, you risk being turned into a gibbering imbecile. This will be decided by the ancient system of dice divination for casting lots. Roll 1 dice and tick the number it shows. Turn into a gibbering idiot. If you rolled a 1, the web, it signifies illusion, traps, and confusion. Your brain cannot absorb the sight of 9-dimensional horrors, and you are turned into a gibbering imbecile. 2, the skull, this signifies death or sudden change. You are so shocked by the sight of the Dark God, as he really exists, that you lose 14 warp points. The heart, this signifies triumph and romance. You triumph over the sight of the Dark God. 4, the key, this signifies good fortune and doors opening for you. You are unaffected by the sight of the Dark God. It also means something in the final episode next week, if you get there, so make note of it. The scarab signifies good indications and strength. You are unaffected by the sight of the Dark God, and you have hidden reserves of strength. Add +1 to your combat throws. 6, the bat. This signifies uncertainty, a shadow which can mean good or evil. Roll again. So after escaping the Scythe-run guards and retrieving your sword, you battle with the Dark God again, similar to the action in the story. More special instructions. Deduct the damage. If Grimsmal's warp rating is more than 125, he has enough energy to regenerate and is no longer reliant on his feed tubes. His warp rating increases to an incredible 10,000 with a +50 combat add. Effortlessly, he destroys you, thrusting his claws into your stomach. He then sets about destroying the world. Your quest has failed. Escape. You're in a terrible state in your battle with Grimsmal, but you've achieved the impossible and mortally wounded the Earth's greatest threat. Your companions look admiringly at you as you stagger exhausted towards them. You brush aside their congratulations. You still have to escape before he warps out, destroying the tomb and everyone in it. Do not add Grimsmal's rating of 300 points to your own until he has warped out. You head up a staircase set in the west wall of the tomb room. At the end of it, you reach a crossroads, and you've got choices. If you decided to go north, you proceed cautiously along the dark, dripping passageway until you reach a heavy iron-bound door. If, in part 14, you rolled a 4, the key, signifying good fortune and doors opening for you, will be unlocked. You open it and continue on your journey until you reach a ladder, climb up it, and find yourself on the ground level of the tomb. Otherwise, it's locked. Uko tries picking it, but it's beyond his skills. If you still have the bottle full of acid, you pour it in the lock and it eats away the mechanism, and you can continue as described above. Alternatively, you will have to break the door down. This takes a tremendous amount of energy, and between you costs 14 warp points. Deduct warp rating. You can go west, walk along a narrow tunnel until you reach a sinister cave. You hear gnawing sounds coming from the corner. As your torch illuminates the scene, you see a wandering monster there in the middle of eating your old friend Kalgakus. He's the dude who died like he was the first party member we lost. You realize the monster must have found his body and dragged it down here to devour in peace. However, it only eats carrion when it can't get the real thing. It prefers live flesh. It sees you and starts slathering, then attacks. Refer to part 8 to discover which monster it is. Following the rules there. Oh, I guess the wandering monster situation. That little wandering monster chart we had earlier there. South, you head south and east for some time before you realize you're going in the wrong direction and turn back. You realize you will all die unless someone sacrifices themselves and stays behind to delay some Scythran guards blocking the narrow corridor with their body. But who? Mirrodin is not a fighter and refuses to work any more magic, and Uko is useless. Decide to draw straws. Which one will you choose, left, middle, or right? Pick your straw, then draw one each for Murdoch and Nest. See the back cover of this prog for the answer after you've done it. If you pick the short straw, Uko and the others shake your hand and sorrowfully continue their journey without you. You turn to face the Scythrans. The Dark God's tomb will become yours as well, but you take plenty of the demons with you. And then deduct the points for everybody else. Grimsmalls warps out and add his rating of 300 to your own for experience. You then escape the world of the Scythrons. If you have Scroll 2 with you, Uko takes a look at it and realizes it's just a diagram of the Scythran plumbing. Completely useless. You're furious that you fought the spider for nothing. Uko laughs his head off at the expression on your face. You thrust the scroll up his nose. You return to the Eternal Fortress high in Snowdonia. There the grateful Grand College of Druid presents you with a scroll for services rendered. See the back page. While your wounds heal, you pass the time helping Uko spend the treasure, but all too soon new dangers await you in Dragon Corpse. See 2000 AD's Dice Man issue number 2, on sale April 5th. There we go. That's the Tomb of Terror that one could use for their own role-playing game. And some other stuff. Data file. Mirrodin, the sorcerer who sent SLÁINE on his quest. The map on this page is a reconstruction of how the Glastonbury Zodiac would have looked in SLÁINE's time. This is the Glastonbury Zodiac. It's I don't know enough about it to really talk about it, but it's an interesting thing, maybe worth looking up if somebody cares about Celtic mythology and sort of ancient things on the British Isles. As you can see, each zodiacal figure lies beneath its own constellation. On the page opposite, SLÁINE scriptwriter Pat Mills researches the background to this incredible Temple of the Stars, traces of which can be seen in Somerset today. Yeah, this is all talking about it there. SLÁINE, right? He's not looking happy. He doesn't want to read about the Glastonbury Zodiac. Where's our druidic certificate? Didn't it say we were going to have a certificate in the back of the book? Well, there you go. There's the game. That was interesting. Yeah, that was a fun little romp through there. Thanks everybody for playing through that with me. I don't think I would have done it on my own, but when I saw there was a game in the back of one of these issues that reminded me quite a bit of the ZX Spectrum game, I wanted to give it a go. There's our teammates. Tlakcha got eaten. Kalgus got eaten. Mogruth got eaten. Nest and Murdoch still alive, and of course SLÁINE and Uko made it out alive. Is there a picture of that dark god? All that stuff happened in these issues. Oh, that's a good warp spasm. There's a good warp spasm there. Where was it? Yeah, look at that one. Gorged with battle lust, he swung Brain Biter into the throng, felling 15 Fomors to the left and 15 to the right. He didn't think it too many. Let's try maybe like halfway through. Won't let me change the page. Yeah, this doesn't look like the same story. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, is this it here? The God of Death. This must be... Yeah, here he is. Up from the depths of his tomb, the mad god Grimsmal walked. Look at this. Man, I'm gonna have to read through this this section now that we played through that game. He's very hard to comprehend, that artwork. There's the cutting of the tentacle. A great salmon leap. Without nourishment, he will become dimensionally unstable. A mighty adventure. A foul foe. Excellent. Alright, guys. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. A worthy stream. Very Slanya infused. Let's see who's out there to raid. Rig's on. I never get a chance to raid Rig. Let's raid Rig. Rig's playing Lufia 1. That's a really fun RPG. I played Lufia 1 back in the day. It's got some interesting things about it that put it apart from a lot of other JRPGs. And Rig's a great dude. Yeah, Deep Freeze, Bok Choy, Marmot, Coyote. Great to see everybody. Yerg, of course. Everyone. Thank you so much for coming in. It was Inscrutable Gaming, and then we did some Inscrutable comic book reading. But yeah, let's go say hey to Rig. Wrap it up for today. What am I playing next? I'm gonna be playing a SRPG next. One of the first, if not the first, strategy RPGs I'm gonna start playing next. I've never played the game before, so I'm pretty excited to give it a try. There's a lot of lore for it, a bit too much to cover. So we'll just be kind of focusing on the first game, and I won't dive too deeply into the lore, but it's hard for me to not do that. I love digging into the storylines and characters of games. It's some of my favorite shit. All right, guys, you have a great rest of the night. It is not a Three Kingdoms game. Go say hey to Rig. Have a good rest of the night. Enjoy yourselves. I'll talk to y'all real soon.